All right, we are live once again. We're here. We're chopping up with fucking Red Bull. I've got a few canes in the bowl, but we might have to make this sesh a bit bigger. Oh, there is a few in the bowl there, though. Yeah, let's just rip these first. All right, we got a nice cold fucking Powerade. Actually, it's a cold fucking night here too tonight. Weather is absolutely fucking freezing. It's always good for a change. We got fucking lurkers and stalkers and fucking robots. What's going on, cunts? Click of the link here. Shit, I really should go fucking clean me bong too. That stank. It's probably got another sesh or two left in it. Smoking on some Fruity Pebbles OG. She's a 24%er. Pretty good. I've got some 30%er sitting there too, so we may kick it up a notch with some of that. Grab your mics. Come on in. It's popping off. Fuck off, Jollibee. Hey, dude, I don't know what happened, man. I've changed my avatar to a fucking Jollibee, but the picture won't be on. It's not on the stream. I don't know what the fuck's up with that. Oh, fuck off, idiot. What's wrong with your Wi-Fi, you fucking shit cunt? Alright, there's no music. What are you talking about, dickhead? Click the link. Come on up, B. You're a fucking fruit punch. The strain was Fruity Pebbles, mate, not Fruit Punch. Mate, you're living in fucking yesterday, fucking. Mate, I don't know how you haven't been fucking sketched by a fucking iguana yet. Like, I see all sorts of crazy Florida videos with them things fucking jumping in and out of cunts' pools. Like, as if you ain't been fucking bit by one. And it's not yesterday, you fucking idiot. It's tomorrow for you, bro. It's prime time Thursday night here, cunt. Nah, had a couple of beers the SAR. That was fucking hours and hours ago. On the bongs now, mate. Yeah, what's up with this crap music? It's no CD read of the day. I know. It's just the stock standard fucking StreamYards fucking ASMR type shit. I've got to think about it ahead of time and save all the videos to the phone. And I couldn't be fucked doing all that shit. Yeah, you fucking fruity pebble motherfucker. Come on up, fucking Jollibee, bitch ass. But you're gonna love my fucking Jollibee fucking avatar, bro. I pulled up next to a car and they got a fucking Jollibee sticker on their fucking fuel tank, mate. Fucking crazy fucking fillos. And it wasn't even a shit box. It was like a full little hotted up fucking Honda's fucking Civic little thing with like full body kit, mate. Straight out of the Fast and the Furious, bros. Come on up, Albo. We'll make fun of fucking Lewis for a bit. Red, Red Bull's safe space. Lewis Pereira. There's no safe space here, man. No cunt's fucking being blocked. In the settings under hidden users or blocked users, there's no fucking banned users. Couple of yous may have it from YouTube, but see, even Albo's typing in, so there's no cunts blocked. But I'm blocked on Albo's fucking channel, the fucking dog cunt. So yeah, even on your last stream, mate, I was fucking typed in your fucking comment, unblock me, you dog cunt. And nah, I'm still fucking blocked on your garbage fucking dog shit channel. That's fucking bullshit, man. Fucking block cunts on your fucking channel, but expect fucking to be able to comment and fucking talk shit on their fucking shit. Fucks up with that. You're the first cunt to fucking block cunt. It was a Cogsworth shit box. They're a fucking Cogsworth fucking shit box, mate. It's not Cogsworth anyway. Fucking oath blockings for. Yeah, well, I blocked fuck out of Ricardo the other day, but fucking oath. Blocking is for dog cunts when you're going around making it a big fucking deal, going off about cunts and talking shit on streams and shit. And then they're blocked and you actually make them go and get a fucking alt account. The fuck? I was blocked last hour by Army Touche. Yeah, well, fuck. Was that? That's because I was blocked, you fucking idiot. What the fuck's wrong with you, you dope? This one's only unblocked because I'm fucking talking to you here. Act all cunty and it'll get fucking blocked again. And you can come up, click of the link here. It's all good. I'm not gonna fucking honestly, bro. Ask fucking your boys. Like I'm talking a little bit like I comment, but you click the link, man, and it'll be fucking sweet, bro. Come and have a fucking couple of canes with Red Bull, bros. I'm back to bed. You ain't got a fucking bed, mate. Click your linky. You wanna? It's all good. You never have you? I mean, I think we should vote whether Alberto clicks the link or not, eh? Really? Where you at, son? Oh, that fucking Red Bull, that vomit, telling me to click the link. Hey, oh, I clicked the link. Dang it. Ugh. Hey. You don't tell me to click the link. I clicked the fucking link. Pull up. Pull up, elbow. Yeah, that fucking vomit. Fucking Red Bull vomit. Oh. You can wear lipstick, mate. That's fine. You can even be on camera if you really need to. You can go audio. Yeah, you got your fucking lipstick, bros. It's all good. So this ain't gonna be a real long one. I reckon a couple of hours tops. Sit here and talk shit for a bit and fucking bounce. Fuck. Yeah, that smooth. Smooth as, bro. Need a Powerade. So let's talk about something. What's going on? Can't just talk about the chat. The chat's fucking sucking. Chat's got no fucking game. So, do we talk about the latest dramas? Do we talk about some fucking. Oh, shit. That's got a taste to it, that, mate. Yeah, so do we talk about some shitty games? Do we talk about fucking dramas? Do we keep people's fucking mouths out our name? Do we talk forbidden history? Do we talk people's pasts? What do you want to talk about? Yup. Now, there's only one person here, so I don't expect much of a fucking response. So, might be dealer's choice for the fucking topic, eh? What what do you reckon? What's all fucking simple gonna fucking talk about? It's got to fill up a little bit of dead air, you know. Got a couple of hours. Got some fucking plenty of fucking stream yards left. Shit, rolling in the fucking stream yards, mate. I kind of, what I'm liking at the moment is Albo's little fucking trying to do fucking video. I don't know what he's fucking on about. Like, you know, is he making videos? Is he making fucking streams that he's cut off? Is he forgetting what he's about to fucking say? You know, is this his stick for this fucking month? But I don't know. I don't think the cunt's fucking able to really get an argument out. So there's that. You know, ever since really he got defeated by fucking Carl, Albo ain't been the same. Yeah, really hasn't been the same since he lost his army. I'll straight up say that. It's been a lot of fucking huffing and puffing, but is what it is. Might be time for another Billy, I think. See ya, Albo. Bye, mate. Should we talk about? Let's do ghost stories. Ugh, fuck, I'm tired. I shouldn't have fucking clicked this stream. But I was just gonna sit back and just watch a couple of videos, and I'm like, fuck it, like, may as well just talk for a fucking couple of hours, whatever, instead of just sitting there watching something. There's not much happening tonight. I like that one, Sweet Bull. Suppose to my homies, hope yous are doing good. It's been a brutal couple of days, really, weeks, really. Hope you're all traveling good, not taking it all to heart. But from what I'm hearing and seeing, not really. So that's good. It would have been a little bit disappointing if people were taking a lot of things to heart. But that's the way forward. Show them, just show them. That's the way. Pretty glad some people have found their voices. So not everyone's fucking PewDiePie. Not everyone's fucking Dr. Disrespect. You just turn the mic on and you got fucking instant personality. But I'm glad some people have found their voices. It's fucking good. Yeah, what do you just want to listen to the same fucking couple of people every fucking day on the same fucking channel talking the same fucking shit about the same shit? Or you want some fucking variety, you want some new peeps? Shit. What's wrong with fucking, even just listening to some females? Like, would you just want to sit there and listen to dudes talk about fucking 8-bit games 6 days a week? Like, come on, man. Let's be fucking real. Yeah, is it not variety? Yeah, thought so. Yeah, time for a cone. And how good is it that those same people who are finding their voices are also like not only just found it, but they're using it. That's the best part of watching shit. You watch things fucking grow. They found their voice, practiced, now they're using it. It's awesome. Don't be a shit cunt and fucking. That is so tasty, that shit. It sounds like I'm coughing because it's harsh. It's such a strong taste. But yeah, don't be a shit cunt and fucking try to stifle someone's voice. You shouldn't do that ever. Not good. Smack. Bad. Naughty. Naughty. Don't. No. No. Should always encourage people till they need discouraging. And then you should always discourage somebody. Wait, that logic isn't working out. You should always encourage someone. But, well, no, shouldn't really. Shouldn't encourage negative. But then you should discourage negative. So, yeah, I'm a bit confused after that last cone. That was good. So we got a poppin' chat. Chat's lit. Backstage is lit. We're here smoking cones real low key with fucking Red Bull. Just tucked away up the back fucking shed, mate. Smoking a few bills. Smacking fucking elbow around the chat a bit. As per usual. He takes it. You can take it, hey, elbow. Huh? You're not banned here, mate. So you can take it. And if you want, you can give it back. I need a story arc, elbow. So if you don't fucking bite back to the drama, then my channel will remain dead. I need to feed. I need to feed on you, Albo, on your channel, mate. You know what I'm saying? Like, kick my channel off. I need feed. It seems like you guys are just sort of getting by just copying. I'm just going to take a little bit of your tactic off your crew and just feed on your fucking channel, mate. So can you at least respond to the drama? Like, that's fucking bullshit. All those fucking hours I've spent there talking, or not talking, but typing shit to you, and you're not even gonna fucking type back. Like, that's a bit of a dog act, to be fair. You know, oh, I need to feed Albo, and you're not gonna fucking give me fucking a lunch? Come on, can't. That's fucked. Yeah, we can fucking eat out. We can eat on fucking Lewis if you want. What else? And no, we're not talking about cannibalizing Vega. Nobody's gonna eat anybody's fucking fingers, mate. It's metaphorical, isn't it? And fucking rhetorical and fucking psychological and fucking what's the other one? I don't know. Think about it, mate. You know? Think about it. And it does hurt people. It does. Just because you can't say it. But that was pretty. I love my chinless homies. It's pretty funny shit. Fucking CPE trying to explain fucking narc feeding to fucking Vega. So you stereotypes aside, I don't know if you're going to explain psychology, and not even 101 psychology, like some advanced little like theory psychology to fucking a roofer or a fucking bricky's hand, mate. It's just not going to happen. No offense, Vega. I was there. G'day, mate. Crikey. We're here with Volt. We got a wild Volt. Why do you think CPE likes Albo and Lewis? I don't know. Ask her. Yeah, g'day, hey, Volt. Did you see me latest upload? No, fuck. Drop your fucking alts. Yep, that's it. Roll on up. Roll one up and fucking jump on board. We're just going to be probably rolling around the block for fucking 45. But the windows are pretty dark, so you can smoke them up. Smoke them if you got them. Click of the linky. And don't give me no fucking translator bullshit, Volt. You've been hearing all the fucking robot voices, cunt. Do some of that shit. You've got a fucking command center. Don't give me no fucking bullshit. I was there when you were fucking giving Darius fucking mic advice, cunt. You know mics. You've got one of those fucking Audio Technica fucking lapel ones, mate. Plug it in. Jump on the fucking link, bro. Well, let's just find out. Come on up. Chuck on some fucking robot fucking VSTI on your fucking mic, mate. And go live once again. It's cool. I'm not gonna fucking do no shit. Like, fuck. Click it. Come and touch tips. You can't tell me half a fucking YouTube can't use a fucking robot voice translator, but Volp can't use a fucking translator that's sufficient enough to hide him from his fucking mafia boss. Like, fuck off, man. What's that? Angry robots? What's wrong with robots? Their voices are funny as fuck. Everyone loves fucking funny robots, man. They're one of the funniest things, fucking robot voices, bro. What's wrong with that? Oh, you've gone straight now, my dude. Well, chuck a fucking translator on so you don't get. Yeah. So they're not going to give a fuck about some dude that was selling 20 sticks, like buying quarters and selling a couple of 20s every fucking 2 months. Fuck, bro. That's not how gangster shit works, man. Right. So that's the Fruity Pebbles gone. Oh, there's still heaps more of it, but that's the session gone. So it's like 4 cones of Fruity Pebbles OG. Boom. Straight to the dome. Now check this shit out, Bob. About to smoke up some face mints, cunt. It's cross between K mints and OG face off. 30%, bro. Medicinal. Like tested 30%. Pure. Guaranteed. Get that into your cunt. Man, 30%ers are so not like the old school, man. Fuck. No. Nah, it's. I've smoked rosins and fucking bubbles and. Yeah, they are. But you know you're smoking something different. Like the whole fucking everything's different. Like, you know, unless you're smoking your rosin through just a normal bong, but nah, like it's a different game. But when you're smoking shit that tastes like 30%, it tastes like rosin, man. It's just so unreal. And there's even stronger than that, man. There's 33s that I'm gonna get too, like fucking hell. But yeah, like you just chop it up like a normal fucking bud and it's just nuclear fuel, man. Like good times. Good times. And you'd be surprised, like your rosins, even bubble hash, like you think that's pure because it's pure, but it's not. It's like maybe 60%. You know, a full melt bubble is maybe a little bit higher, but well, that sounds good. Perhaps plug your microphone in and jump on the fucking panel, cunt, and tell me all about your rosin. Wouldn't that be good? Hey? Do that. bruh. Think of all the stuff you'd be able to go and tell fucking Dean. You'll be able to tell him stuff for weeks, mate. You come on for an hour, and off you go. Yeah, I don't know if it's 80% bruv fan. Show me on camera. I can't hear you smoking it. So what's tonight's topics? What are we going to do, Pinky? Huh? How are we going to take over the world tonight, Pinky? Mission Overgrow. Yeah, I know that place. Is it Mission Overgrow or Operation Overgrow? It's a pretty quiet night around the fucking YouTubes. How about fucking some cunt go and signal boost me somewhere? Huh? Operation Overgrow. Yeah, that's it. That's been around for a long time, that site. Fucking long time. 90s, probably. It's one of the OG weed websites, right? I believe. Or forums. I don't know if it still got used as heavy as it did back in the day. There's a few of them now. They always seem sometimes they were a little bit sus too. Like, yeah, you didn't want to post too much shit back in the day, or you'd get fucked on. Well, that's how it felt for a long time with some of those sites. It was like look but don't touch, almost. Especially for us in our like, because we've never always been legal. So yeah, and it sucked. It was like you'd see all these kick-ass photos from countries where it's fucking legal, but it's not like it was never always like that everywhere. Yeah, it's like a little honeypot. Look but don't touch. It was the Wild West, but it was also the Wild West of also getting fucked on via the fucking internet. Like that's a thing. Post all your fucking kick-ass weed photos in a fucking forum, and then you're fucking getting lured. Heaps good. How do you? Okay, you don't. Okay, all right. You guarantee it. Cool. Like they post heaps of weed photos. I don't want to. Maybe looks cool, but you make it with a fucking hair dryer, mate, or a fucking straightener. Bro, I've told you I bought a machine. Like I've seen rosin. I've got a fucking 4-ton commercial fucking rosin press, bro. It's got a 4-ton jack in it. Fucking, and the elements I think are up to like 1,000 fucking degrees or something. They're hot as fuck, and it's pretty big. Like you can fit a pretty big fucking packet of fucking like chunks in it, man. Like it's pretty big. It's the business. Yeah. Well, what I'll do, I'll get Vault to fucking download those photos, and we'll get him to show Dean. Okay. Why don't you have a professional machine instead of a fucking Vidal Sassoon fucking hair straightener, mate? There's levels to shit, bro. You know? There's always levels to shit. Is Dean a big rosin fella, is he? I reckon he'd look like he'd smoke dabs. See, shit's cool. Can't plug your fucking mic in and your fucking robot translator. Don't be a shit cunt. You can make the topics if you want. I can't guarantee it'll be an echo chamber. I can't guarantee that. I don't do echo chambers, but I could make it a safe space while you're on the mic. I can do that. I basically do that for everyone the first couple of times. You're going to get your safe spaces and you're not ever going to have an echo chamber. But while you're saying your piece, you'll have your safe space. You know? I respect people that I've fucking gone at for fucking years in the fucking comment sections. You can have your turn. But yeah. You know, I said the same shit to Dean. He got cut when he joined up, got his couple of hours, and then fucking joined the next day and got fucking booted. It's like, no, not every day, cunt. Come back next week, whatever, it's all good. You weren't booted, you were just muted from the stage. So, it is what it is, man. Carry on ridiculous, you'll get fucking. You may find your couple of hours doesn't last quite a couple of hours. I can't. I'm on a fucking stream, mate. How am I supposed to go look at pics, bro? Put it as your avatar and fucking come on camp and show me. Sitting here smoking billies with a fucking headset plugged into my phone, mate. And anyway, you should be on panel. It's not like you've fucking just stumbled upon these fucking channels and streams and shit. You know the go. You know the go. Let's see, that was a quick hour. I didn't think I'd last 20 minutes. I was all excited before I clicked the link. And then really I went and had something to eat and then a shower. And then I was like, I'll do all that before I sit down and fucking have a stream like I'll get nice and warm. Because it's fucking cold tonight. And then really I punched a couple of billies and was like, oh, fuck. I'm not going to fucking last if I stream. But I'm finding some stamina. The voice has gone to shit. But we're finding stamina. Chat sucks. Just fucking fake vault being shit and not coming up. That's bullshit, mate. Come up. Fuck off. Just think you'll be able to go away and say that somebody, like, you'll have a story. It's a fake vault anyway. Classic. You see, I just talk to it like it's a normal vault because it makes no fucking difference. All these fucking command centers and all these other channels that can do a robot voice, but Vault. Rightio. Yet you're a source for every channel, huh? Highly rated by Albo. Highly rated by everyone in the scene for sources. Yet no mic, no robot fucking voices. Can't do it. Just can't do it. Rightio. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you do. I don't see you doing it very often. Not really. Not at all. All right, we got lurkers. We got some fake folks chatting in the fucking chat. It's popping. It's lit. We'll get some super chats happening. It'll be fucking good times, cunt. So I need you to click like and subscribe, Bolt. Make sure you hit like and subscribe, bro. Okay? So I need you to do a mission. Are you up for the task, man? You like missions, don't you? Be like a fucking Ubisoft quest. Like nothing that outrageous, but just a mission. Do you accept the challenge? Don't be a pussy. Would you like to know the mission? Don't be shy. Come on. Come on. Don't be shy. Come on. Do you want to know what the mission is? Bro, it's a good one. Bro, I take it that's a yes. You just don't want to acknowledge it in the chat so you don't get any repercussions. I like it. Smooth. So you accept the mission. Type no if you don't. So I'll just take it as that you do. So I need you to go get Raya. Yeah, I will do that. You need to get them pics. So that's like a submission, sub quest on the bigger mission, which is I need you to go get Raya. Like not today and not for here, but I need you to get her back. You can do it. You'll get help, but you need to do it. All right. So you've accepted it, I see. Fucking kick ass. Don't take ages, can't. Like, shouldn't take more than a fucking couple of weeks, bro. But get it back on the streams, bro. You can do it. Well, I wouldn't turn up. That'd be some creepy type shit. There you go. That should be fun. Have fun. Padawan. If you can do that, I've got some better ones after that you can do. Well, if you do, send her a big fucking box of flowers, mate. Make up for some shit. See, don't you like these little intimate streams more than the ones where there's fucking 1,000 people in the fucking chat? It's going 1,000 miles an hour. And the streamer's got no idea what the fuck's going on. Aren't these more intimate? Anyway, how's my audio sound? Crispy? Or muffled and shit? I reckon it should be sounding pretty good. Not clippy. Yeah, of course it's going 1 mile an hour. There's one person on the fucking panel, cunt. What do you want me to do? I've got no videos, bro. No music. No fucking camera. I bet it's not. Those fucking Sennheiser Audio Technicas. That was what bullshit mic you had. Audio Technica. Plug the cunt in. Mate. There's no one here. No one will even hear that. Like, that was a bit of a mix up. There's nobody here to even hear you on the mic. No typos. Ah, yeah. They're not bad, those Audio Technica, those lapel mics. They're pretty good for the price. Why would I record it? It's my fucking stream, you muppet. And why would you clip yourself? So you're not going to clip it. Fucking muppet. If you want, because I think in my settings, I haven't changed anything. So by default, it's got the authenticate on. So if you join Backstage, it'll make you authenticate through Google. So you just authenticate your YouTube. And that's about as far as I can see. I don't click anything further. But if you want, I can turn the authenticate off if you plug your mic in and want to do that. So you don't have to fucking, when you click the link here, it'll just go straight into the Backstage. Yeah, I know I'm coughing off regular billies. These aren't the first billies of the day. Like, I was smoking all day with the neighbour. That was where I had a couple of beers. in the arvo and a whole stack of bongs. And then yeah, came in and fucking chilled out, something to eat, shower, and we're here. We're live. So yeah, if you want me to turn the authenticate off, that'll give you some sort of level of fucking stay in vault. You won't have to put a robot fucking IPS IP spoofer on. But you still have to put a robot voice, I suppose. Even with the authentic, I didn't even realize that was on. But all it does is just when you're in backstage, it just says that you're like who the person is on their YouTube account. So if you see like the name, like if the names aren't adding up, but then you see it's that person logging in from YouTube, they've just got a different name in StreamYard. So yeah, if you want, I can turn that off, and we're all good. Fucking Centrelink, like what the fuck? What the fuck is even Centrelink, bro? Hey, I've got a well-earned day off. Take that for what it is. A very fucking well-earned fucking day off, mate. I may add to you. If only I could tell you what I do for a living, man. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I do it good, and I do it. How would you say it? I do it at a high level. Yeah, in a prem, like where would you say? Like, I perform to a high level. Um, yeah, there's no real other way to describe it without getting too loose. But yeah, I am the top shelf. In the industry I'm in the state that I'm in, and the city, even the city, like there's obviously there's higher positions because I'm not making fucking hundreds of thousands per se, but there's no real fucking. There wouldn't be many that'd be bigger, like in scope of what I do for a living. It's just hectic. Yeah, man, I fucking wish I could um talk about it, man. It fucking sucks. Oh, there's no one else here. Well, there's two people here now, so that's why I was tightening up the convo. And that's just a taste. Like if you kick your fucking headphone jack into your microphone into your headphone jack, you never know what sort of a convo you'll get, cunt. I'd truly love to talk about what I do for a living. That's for fucking sure. But yeah, it's like I could easily dance around it and talk shop, like without like yeah, easily just dance around it and talk shop. But it's yeah, I've never heard anyone else talk about it, so it'd be pretty fucking random. I suppose to add on top of that, where I was saying that I do work at a high level and for like a fucking top shelf shit. Um, it is a dream job. So this was my dream job when I was younger. Like not when I was a kid. Um, I wanted to be something else. But when I started doing this, when I got a little bit older, it was like, yeah, nah, that'd be pretty sweet. And they're the types of positions that you do hold. So yeah, you realistically can and do the job for fucking 30, 40 years. It's just how it goes. It's pretty cool. Come on, Mike, and tell me. Pull your tip out. Plug your tip in. See, also too with what I do, it's it has really changed a lot over the years. So it's a pretty old school sort of a job. Um, and yeah, it used to be heaps different. Like now it's really like more behind the scenes. It's changed, and yeah, it's probably easier. It's more simpler. Um, a lot of fucking aspects and things about the job are easier and simpler. Um, whether it's just the nature of the modern world, a lot of things aren't as complicated. Um, and things are a lot more throwaway. It's a more throwaway, disposable, simplified world. Um, but in saying that, there is still old school aspects to it and traditions and yeah, legacy things. That makes sense. Like you just do them because that's just how it's done. That's just how you did do it. Even though you don't have to so much now, but you just still do it for the sake of it. Yeah. I saw you guys fucking going in there. And I saw fucking uh saw what went down on Albo's channel where the fucking trying to order up a feed. Yeah, it's some fucking dog shit, really, eh? Like I know you're all for it. And if you put your fucking plug your fucking Type C and can't. You can come and have an opinion on it, but dude, dude, I get it. Cunts have done it to fucking them, but was it that dude? Now I get it too that cunt's maybe a bit sus, but yeah, there's a whole bunch of drama here waiting for Elbow. He just keeps looking in the, keeps going and finding different channels, doesn't he? Eh? There's plenty of good drama here waiting for you, Elbow. You don't have to go find fucking random fucking dickhead channels on the fucking internet. Plug your mic in and we can talk about that, man, because I wouldn't mind talking about it, bro. Fucking hell, plug your mic in, bro. Come and be real for 15. I'd love to have a chat about that. Why didn't Lewis say anything? Yeah? Lewis talks all that shit when he just only the couple of panels before. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, I really don't follow the fucking weirdo cunt, so I don't see his videos. And you know, like in context of everything, like with these vibes that are out there, when I see the dude on some panels, it's like he's just hot, like almost waiting for the shit to pop off and like glad that it hasn't because he's gonna get outed for some shit. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's pretty weird sarcasm. Lewis is not really his own man, and Lewis is now his own man because his boys don't fucking co-sign. Is what you're trying to say? So what are you trying? Yeah, but he doesn't type in the chat. And I was really at that stream for only about 5 to 10 minutes live, and then I had to go. I typed maybe something and then left. I maybe not even typed in that stream. Don't know. Come on, Mike, and ask her. I'm sure you're not blocked on other channels. Um, yeah, doesn't seem like it would be right. I haven't seen him type in the chat, but then I wouldn't just snap ban him for fucking being in the chat anyway, unless there was some spam going on or anything like that. It's not that I'm a mod to fucking snap channels. I was gonna make a joke about I use my mod to if people talk shit about me on that channel, ban them. So I'm censoring people on the internet. But no, I don't. I I did, and she didn't, and I respect that. That's fine. She didn't. That's cool. I'm not trying to run someone's world. I don't even know if I'm right. So why would I try to fucking be all up in someone's shit? I didn't really try to press the issue too hard. I had my opinion and I went in on him on a couple of panels like this was a little bit ago. And then I left it at that. End of fucking story. I mean, whatever. I didn't then just move to his channel and start spamming cunt out of shit there or anything like that. I just, whatever, move on. If I think he's weird, then I think he's weird. I don't have to hang around in real time. And if I'm just watching back a video where there's cunts on someone's panel, then I can just blase it out of the way. It's okay. It's not gonna, I don't need to go fucking jump up and down about it over at about about that at 3 or 4 different streams for the next fucking week. It was what it was. And usually I probably would have addressed it at the time and just fuck this cunt or whatever and just moved whatever. Said my piece in the fucking comment and probably spun off like a hurricane and not worried about it the next day. But you know what I mean? Like, I don't fucking hammer the chat. Well, I hammer the chat typing, but I don't hammer the chat with them as a mod squad. Don't. Why would do you think I do that? Aren't you a mod there? Like, what the fuck? Anyway, all in all, bro, you probably have and do still talk to that channel a whole lot more than me, man. So that is what it is. I find it hard to keep up with some of the time zones, and I do end up watching everything, but I miss a lot of the live shit, which sucks. I catch a little bit of, like I log in and it's not long finished, or I just quickly fucking have a look at YouTube like on a break or something, and yeah, there's a fucking live stream been going for an hour. It's like, well, fuck. And I may not even type, otherwise I won't. Like the break will just disappear. Oh, I get a bit of a bludge at work. I just fucking have a rip on the phone. I might be able to talk for fucking half hour, 45. You should mic up and go on the panel, man. There's people that would really like that. You can talk all sorts of crazy shit. Yeah, you can bring up any fucking topic you want. Ugh, I could crash out pretty easily after those couple of billies. Oh man, that hits the spot, bros. Yeah, come and tell me about it. Yeah, I've had gummy. We get gummies here. They're good. Expensive, but I know you just make yours. These ones are like lemon flavored. So what is it? A 30 pack, $90. Wow, we can't even get a guest. We're not doing good too good today. Yeah. Now I got CBD oil, pure 100 milligram CBD oil, 25% pure THC oils, but you don't smoke them, you drink them. And then flowers, which is the buds. But they've got some pretty weird shit now, man. Like you can get the gummies, and then you can get fucking like on the portal where I pick all my shit from. They've got fucking capsules now. So there's like gel caps with THC um, gel caps, and then there's also they look like those little asthma inhalers, little puffers, and they're fucking THC puffers, man. Yeah, pretty wild shit those, bro. I haven't tried the puffers, but they look like just little fucking asthma puffers. Pretty cool. They'd be like mad low key, just walking around smashing a fucking THC fucking inhaler. Welcome to the new world. Even the gel caps, like that's fucking pretty cool. Just take a handful of fucking tablets. Well, they're not tablets, but they're just you don't even have to have a search. But some of the oils, man, like they're pretty fucking. They taste good. Like, yeah, and really, they just sort of bomb you out. They're just heavy, heavy, heavy duty, but they taste really good. So you want to try to have a couple, and then it's like, oh, I'll just have another one. But yeah, they fucking wreck you. Yeah, well, everyone's got a vaporizer too. Like, fuck, man. I've got a vape and a fucking air riser. Bruh. And actually, what I've got two of them. So fucking cop that cunt. Is e-nails. I got one that's for they're different shaped coils. So I've got one that's made for a it's like a glass attachment, and then I've got another one that's like for a metal attachment, so you could do flowers, and it's like it basically turns it into a vaporizer through your bong, like just with an e-nail, and it's got a big metal fucking head piece on it, and yeah, like with the e-nail, like you just set the temperature, and yeah, you fucking bong just like the cone piece just stays at that temperature that you set it at. And yeah, you just keep fucking packing up this big metal fucking head on it. And it's basically just like a vape, like your bong's just fucking, as soon as you start taking on it, it's just pure fucking vapor comes flooding from it. And I got two of those, one for that, for doing flat, like smoking buds through it. And then another one that's like a glass attachment with a fucking, like a banger. So you clip that on, like turn the e-nail on, and that's for dabs. And yeah, there's 45-minute cycles, hour cycles. And yeah, you just once you turn it on, man, it just like it's just got like fucking um, digital controls. Yeah, man, that's some modern type shit. E-nails. Yeah, everyone says they've got fucking mighties and volcanoes. Now I've just told you some cool shit, like, and they're only like $100, $150 delivered, and you get yourself a fucking e-nail, bro. And you just fucking light your dabs up, and all you like it's just sits there hot as fuck, and yeah, it's just ready to go as soon as you put a dab in. Or if you got the other head in there, you just as soon as you put some fucking buds in there, it just starts vaping. I ended up packing those e-nails away because they're a bit fucking, yeah. I was leaving them on and actually just getting way too fucking busted, smoking them up, and then forgetting and kind of just passing out, and then like, oh fuck, it's been half an hour, and the fucking cone pieces are sitting there just roasting away. It's like I don't think they're made to just do that. You're supposed to keep smoking them. Yeah, those Puffcos. Yeah, everyone says they've got a Puffco. Everyone's got a volcano. This bong I'm using now is actually a beaker shape, glass cone, glass stem. Nice. Maybe 26 centimeters, I think it is. It's perfect. And see, because I was using glass billies, it felt a bit funny having a fucking e-nail coil sitting there burning away at fucking 700 degrees for like 45 minutes on the glass cone pieces and shit and the glass bangers. It was like it just felt too much, like everything was just a bit hot. Anyway, so that's an hour 50, 10 minutes, and I'm fucking killing it. Can't use up all my stream yards. Disappointed you didn't come on panel, mate. Another episode of fucking smoking with Red Bull, and you fucking piked it, bros. Hey? Huh? Fuck is that? You keep fucking piking it, mate. You made this one of the most boring episodes of fucking smoking with Red Bull that there ever fucking is. Like Vegas shit is gonna look good next to this. No fucking music, no fucking cameras, no video shit, no graphics. I couldn't even get a fucking guest. Fuck me, bro. Yeah, you keep fucking saying this with the voice shit. You need a good voice disguiser. Use the one that fucking Sierra uses. Huh? What? There's fucking heaps of them, bro. Oh, that. Face mints, mate. Check that stuff out. Go Google that strain. Face mints. Holy fuck. Well, technically, Rondamon can just fucking suck it from behind. Technically speaking. Unless he super chats me and then it's all good. And that's what I'm saying. Like, how come every other cunt can fucking YouTuber noobs can get their voices disguised and come on as all sorts of fucking crazy fucking robots and fucking put on shows, but you can't do it from your command center? Like, what the fuck, bros? That's what I said. I'll turn off Authenticator and just change your name when you come on here. Sweet beans. And no one can click the link. Like, well, once you, well, you can't fucking see. Anyway, so you'd be sweet. So then, like, it'll take you straight to a backstage, but you won't see the other, like, what else is backstage. Plug your mic in and we'll talk about it for ages if you want. I'll burn some more StreamYards out and yeah, like, yeah, we can go in deep and not even about what happened at that channel. I know you want to plug it in. Plug, plug your tip in. What do you got? Type C? 3.5 mil? I reckon you'd be a bit of a 3.5 mil kind of a man. Plug it in. I know you're not rocking no 5-pin fucking um, mic needing. You ain't needing no phantom power. Do you need phantom power for your mic? Are you all good? You got power for your tip? Magical mystery tour with Red Bull. You never know. You could get balls deep. You could be smoking a bowl. You could be on the panel. Getting cooked with Red Bull. Yeah, we'll talk. Honestly, you click the, put it in, and we'll fucking talk the juiciest goss, whatever. Promise. Come on. Whatever. I don't think you are smoking rosin. Because if you were, you could just fucking plug your mic in, can't? There'd be no dramas. Whereas if you were sitting there like not smoking rosin, that's like not clicking links and stuff. Like I can see that being the case. Ugh. Fuck, I'm tired as. Alright, what's that? That's 2 hours. It should really pull the pin. Yeah, fucking hope there's dead air. I'm not even wearing me mic. I'm doing my own thing. The stream didn't give a fuck about the streamer, so yeah, I'm not wearing the mic. I'm just sitting here fucking chilling. Can you hear that? Just kicking back on the lounge bar, ripping a few bills. Should really go clean me bong. Yeah, no, I use fucking metho. Where the fuck do you get isopropyl? We don't have ISO, bro. I just use metho. And so yeah, salt sometimes, but well, I used to use a bong that had a metal stem, and I was never a real big fan of using the salt and the metho on the metal stem. So I used to really just use fucking rice, bro. Yeah, rice, man, or sugar. But rock salt does work pretty good. But I don't know. I've usually got more rice hanging around than salt. Oh, you just wash it out. I don't fucking smoke through fucking metho. Fuck me, mate. You fucking what? Rinse the cunt out. It's be just as bad for your lungs as fucking ISO. Yeah, I'm not buying fucking 25-liter drummer fucking bong cleaner, mate. Settle down. I just go buy a liter of fucking metho at a time, bro. It's all good. Last ages. You rinse it out. Takes like it's not like I leave it to soak. I'll just fucking like put it in there and then shake the cunt out of it and fucking 5 minutes later it's not evaporating there. Then you just blast it out with hot water. It's all good. Don't worry. Don't do it to your bong, okay? I'll do it to mine. It's all good. Oh well. We got some visitors. And anyway, I don't even use metho all the time. So 90% of the time I just clean my bong with fucking hot water, mate. And then once every few weeks, a good metho on. Now roll up for the mystery tour. Roll the fatties. Okay. careful, Bob. You'll get an 86K ban, cunt. I don't know if you noticed the difference in what color your names are there, Volt, but I'd play it very carefully there, Sunshine. How many alts have you got at the moment, Albo? Can you spare this? Is this Albo America one spare? Evil's all sensitive to videos on YouTube. That's a first. Didn't know you got upset about videos, Volt. Albo, you are fucking Ricky Burbick, mate. Not even wearing my microphone at the moment, bro. It's sitting there on the lounge. Look, if you plug your microphone in, Volt, and jump on the panel, I'll tell you all about this mental episode apparently I had. Jump on and we'll talk about it, bro. I'd love to talk to you about it, bro. You tell me what you've heard, and then I can adjust the story and narrative to fit that, bro. As per usual. It's like yeah. You tell me. That's not a good look for you, Volt. You should be a little bit more higher class than that, bro. Yeah, that's elbow level stuff, mate. You're a fucking fruit punch, elbow. Jealous old ladies, dearie me. Any old iron, dear. I think Albo's got fucking Alzheimer's. Like, he's straight up forgetting that he's living in a fucking parking lot. Fucking hell. You can't really talk smack. Even on the internet, you can't really talk shit about other cunts if you're living in a fucking parking lot, bro. Like, just can't, man. Yeah, it's Halsey. 50 deep. I had this whole thing I was gonna do. Can't even remember how to do a fucking any more than a 5 minute video these days, bro. God love him. God bless his little cotton socks. So it might be time for a cigar, I think. I'm sure he would. Albo loves fucking parody songs. Like he does do the like Albo will bust into a chorus Like he's not afraid to sing in a video. So that's why I think he's a little bit twisted over like Lewis, because Albo can like he does like to do songs like Lewis, but then when he goes to do a rant, like he just can't remember more than 5 minutes, so he gets sort of angry and pissed off. Albo America uses Vegemite for deodorant. C Punt shaves with Marmite. It's a D Reed on holiday BS. Actually, D Reed was supposedly here before, earlier, for a couple of comments, but could be a fake D Reed. Vegemite doesn't really smell that funky. And Marmite, I don't think really even smells that funky either. They taste pretty fucking funky, but they don't smell, dickhead. You've just got the lamest shit, Albo. The lamest shit. Straight up. Look, A Volbank co-signing this, bruv fam. Yeah. We're in the swamp. That's where you find the biggest elbows, is in the swamp. It's all good, Albo. Fruit punch uses Tim Tams for a sponge. No, I use them to fucking drink coffee. Well, you should probably screen capture some of Albo's comments if you want to use them, because this will probably be his last day. Because I'm being blocked on his channel, and he's just acting like an absolute fucking peanut. So yeah, we'll give him. It's a lot shits and giggles at the moment, but when I watch it later on tomorrow or something, I'll just fucking shadow realm into the fucking shadow realm. Yeah, you don't have to put him calling you a CP on in the track. Anyway, what's up? How you going? Yeah, he's a punk bitch. You didn't even know where fish and chips come from, you fucking idiot. Hey, sprouting off shit about fish and chips, about where it all fucking comes from, and you had it all fucking asked about face, mate. You need a fucking nap. Like one of these weeks when you fucking do a few hours at the fucking restaurant, get yourself your cash and fucking hire a hotel cunt. Oh, I bet you said it all, Volt. Good on you, Turbo. You tell him. Like only Albo would give a fuck about sprouting off about the fucking origins of fish and chips as in a burn to someone. Like for fuck's sake, mate. So I say, Albo, there's all this good drama back here, bro, but you keep going after all these other weak ass channels, thinking the grass is greener on the other side, when you got all this quality fucking waiting for you back here, bros. You know, you keep going to all these random channels, Albo. Volt won't be able to keep up. You know, his command center can only do so much, Albo. Yeah, Volp's doing everything he can to avoid being on the mic. Like I said, jump on mic, Volp, and you can talk about whatever you want for however long you want, mate. It is. Starts preening its feathers. Volp's out here preening his feathers. That is a very good question. Volp, what do you think of when you think of loyalty? And please explain that position while I smoke a bowl. I gotta admit, I was chuckling over the oh fucking paint your wagon, cunt. Yeah, Volp gets his feathers out, mate. Starts parading around. I'll paint your fucking wagon, cunt. That was gold. We want your thoughts on this vote. The question got typed in the chat. I read you the question because I liked the question, and that is a weak ass fucking pussy answer. So try again, son. Do better. Explain your position on loyalty. Dude, I was gutted. I was royally roasting those busted in simps. I was going well at it. Yin and yang, isn't it? Bruv fam. Yin and yang well. Little fairy on the shoulder. Makes for good viewing. I'll give you that. Oh, here we go. CPU, you were so afraid of my comments. You have all three of my accounts blocked. Yeah, it'll be a fourth too, cunt. If you really want. And nobody's afraid of comments here, man. People address shit all the time, but not to fucking nameless facelesses who are like get way over the line. You know, maybe you can be over the line if you're on the fucking mics, man. Jump on the mic and get over the line. But sometimes while you're in the chat, you got to stay in line. You got the wrong color fucking name there, bro. Have a look. Look at the symbol you're missing next to your name in that chat. So I'm saying, like, you have to be in line. And nobody's afraid of comments. You haven't answered the question, which isn't really a comment, it's a question. Like, while it's there in the comment section, it's a comment, but I asked you, so it's a question there, bros. Technically. And as I'm sure you know, Volt, if you ask the same question 3 times, isn't that acknowledgement? Acceptance? So that's why you got to answer questions, but you just sort of do it way too like obvious where you ask a question in return. But yeah, yeah. See, that's not a real answer either. That's pretty weak shit too. That looks like you're afraid of comments and you're afraid of answering a question. So I don't know why you would be afraid of answering a question. It's just a question. You know what I'm saying? Bros, fam, blood. Can't just use the definition of fucking what's in the dictionary, blood. How many accounts are banned? Why do you need so many accounts? You know, everyone can just do fine with one, and maybe two. You know, if you're a bit of a fuckwit and you're getting your fucking accounts blocked every other fucking week. But what, you got like half a dozen? I suppose it does suck being in the shadow realm. I don't like being banned. So where's Elbow gone? Is he bailed? That sucks. He's just lurking, getting some goss. Why don't you address your meltdowns then instead of brushing them on? I thought you wanted me to address my meltdown. So you're trying to say that there's other, like, everyone can't have just had a meltdown. I thought that was my special story arc, Volt. That I was supposed to address that, remember? Go back a bit in the chat. You asked me to do that. I thought that was special for me. Me. Uh, That's bullshit, Volt. You know, you ask me to address that same sort of issue, and I'm sitting here thinking it's special, and you're commenting to me, and I'm doing a stream, and Volp's asking me a question, but you'd like then probably like 25 comments later asking someone else to address the same thing. That's not fair. Oh, Volt, where the fuck do you come up with this, bro? I love it. He's just eating them up. Look, I'll be straight up. I'm always shocked when I hear a chick say someone's going sloppy seconds. Like that's oh, fuck me. I'll fix your fucking wagon, Vol. I'll paint your wagon, cunt. Oh, I love the sloppy seconds. Yeah, but 15 of them were fucking noobing. And probably what? How many of you got? 10? That's 25 people. Fucking hell. Like I said, that's what you were asking me about. Didn't I supposedly had the meltdown, remember? Remember you were saying? I'm taking the piss out of Volt. I hope you don't think I'm doing an impression of yourself. This is some bullshit here. Volt's going out like a punk. That's all I'm gonna say here. You're straight going out like a punk bitch here, Volt. I really hope you don't think I'm sitting here taking the piss out of you, my friend. I think Volp's been watching some of those fucking videos you've been posting, CP. With yeah, but you still haven't addressed anything without jumping on mic. You don't really get to address anything, mate. There is feathers pulling out his. He's getting his feathers out. Fuck- Vob's googling fucking psychology like crazy at RN. I didn't even know you had psychology feathers, Vob. So this is all. This is all interesting to me. It's very interesting. I need a catchphrase. I suppose can't, fucking can't. Oh, straight up, just laugh at this cunt. It's too funny. And to top it all off, he can't get a fucking voice translator robot disguise voice happening from his command center. So, and I know that's not bullshit because otherwise he'd be here sprouting off like a fucking idiot. So he's probably got a real weak ass fucking command center. So Nubin's been fucking lurking here the whole fucking time because there's been 4 people for the last 45 minutes. And he's just decided to type. Yeah, your command center ain't shit, Volt. If you can't get a fucking robot voice going, like fucking, like how many random channels has been busting out the fucking robots, and like, man, they're funny as fuck. Every cunt loves a fucking robot, and your shitty fucking command center can't do a robot, bros, for Red Bull. Maybe you do robots for other channels, but you won't do one for fucking Red Bull, mate. Mate, that's fucked, cunt. Oh, he's just thrown a whole bunch of narrative. Just throwing narratives like fucking shit to the wall, mate. Here's a narrative. Just out here fucking spitting narratives, bros. Yeah, but fucking Volp can't. And some reason, Volp's analog fucking command center can't get no digital fucking robot shit happening. How fucked is that? Old school, bro. Analog. You still use fucking tapes for your computer, mate. Like a fuck. Huh? Still got your Commodore, bros. Volp's rocking a Sinclair in his fucking command center. you should you should change your rosin Volt. It's bringing you down. That's what sometimes it happens with that high strength THC. Like it's you don't realize you're fucked, but you're fucked, and you just keep smoking it, and then like really, if you smoke fucking 3 grams of it, and it's like 70%, maybe 60% what Volp's got, like you should be fucking off your dial for fucking weeks, mate. But when you start just smoking heaps of it, like, yeah, you're just off the fucking planet, mate. And that's what I'm seeing here with Volt too. Like, good spotting that he might need to tone down his fucking smoking. Like, it worked for Ricardo. Like, he toned it down and fucking got everything in check. So maybe not tone it down to that level, Volt, but just go back to the buds, mate. Just have a break from the rosins and the fucking bubble bras. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're talking to some experienced heads around here, Volt. Like, there's some good advice around. And then you just throw out like, what meds are you on? Like, that's some lame ass, just ridiculous shit. Look, that is what one of three names, Nuben, that is in your mouth, cunt, permanently. There's like three names. I apologize. I really haven't meant to have fed you to these fucking douchebags. From this fear of reference. I love that. I like that. Whereas Nuben's just stuck inside the bubble. Yeah, your fucking internet is so shit, Nuben. Fuck me. Like it's a toss up between Albo's internet and yours as to who's the fucking worst, mate. Isolate and reinforce, isn't it? So plug your mic in, Volt. You said you got a Sennheiser, mate. Clip on lapel mic. Plug it in and come and talk all the good stuff. Live. Once again. And when you plug your mic in, Volt, and we talk, like, you can talk about all that juicy shit for as long as you want, son. All part of the service, my dear. How bad's my audio been for about the last half an hour? Because I'm not even wearing my mic. It's just I've just got it sitting on the lounge and I'm just chilling next to it. Is it completely dog shit audio from my end? Well, here we go. We got some Lewis shit. Fuck yeah. Lewis has best Ricardo voice. Well, it's pretty good. He does a pretty good evil too, to be fair, Lewis. He does a shit elbow. Oh, cool. Oh, well, at least I don't have to wear the fucking full headset. Just leave the mic on the side. Sick. Oh, fuck. It's 2, 3 hours. I don't know. Like I said earlier in the stream, it's kick ass when you hear people find their voices and like then find their voice and then use it. Good shit. You know, it's not all about fucking finding out cunts' addresses, Volt, you fucking dick. You know, listening to people's fucking streams and trying to catch cunts out fucking with little fucking video fucking fuck ups on streams and yeah, it's not all about that, son. Fuck, I've got to chop up. This sucks. It's also kind of cool not having to have fucking people held hostage, you know, like too scared to fucking do anything because they're scared they're gonna get fucking mad doxed. So, you know, they do make a little fuck up and then they're held hostage by that fucking fuckwit channel. Yeah, that's some fucking bullshit. In the Vault. What's your thoughts on that sort of stuff? You've got a lot of work to do here, Vault, to come back from fucking punk world. I'll say that, bros. You've said some shit, man. But you don't do it. I don't see you pawning trolls. Like, when do you own Albert? Vault runs up mountains, mate. No, see, Neben, I'm one of the only people that I don't use Volp as a source. So, yeah, I never really did, bro. Where it's like a lot of, a lot of other channels, mate, all used Volp as sources. And I never really did. I never believed that bullshit. Hey, Volt, you know that. Yeah, your streams are up the fucking shit. Neben, like, what the fuck is that fucking madness, mate? If that is not a fucking spiraling descent into madness on your stream, then I don't know what is, man. Like, it's good times, I suppose, eh? I think you do use him as sources, Newman. Where you've got no idea what's going on. I'm pretty sure you do use him as a source. Don't give me that bullshit. That's all well, Albo, but you're probably fucking Shadow Realm to the fuck house over there. And that's exactly what's going to happen when I watch the replay back of this one later on. And I'll probably forget. So when I remember to actually Shadow Realm you, I'll Shadow Realm the shit out of you. So I don't even know if these comments will stay. Like, all I got to do here is give you a 10-second ban, and then all your comments will disappear. So that sort of sucks nuts. But later on, I will ban you, Shadow Realm you to the shit house completely on this channel. Until you fucking unban me from yours. Like, that only seems fair. Really? You can't come here and sprout off bullshit and fucking have me banned at your channel. Like, that's fucking utterly hypocritical fucking shit. So yeah, I'll give you today because there's not much really happening. There's only fucking couple of lurkers and fucking Newman. So how's that, bros? You can't say I fucking used you as a source, fault. When I've been one of the ones that called you out from fucking day one when you were the big bad boogeyman, bro. You were supposedly scary then. And you was a little bit. Like, one little fuck up and you've got some cunt's Facebook, and then that's straight all over a fucking YouTube vid. So yeah. But I didn't ever believe your shit. You know that. And you've fucking definitely seen enough of my comments from over the times. Co-sign it, cunt. Everyone's talking to themselves. I am right now. Maybe. Still love some of your work. Yeah. I seen there's a line that, like I said a long time ago, and you remember what I've. You're not the type of person to remember to forget stuff. So I know you read the comment because we were talking at the time, but I know there's a line that you don't cross, but yeah, I still think you do act cunty. So here's what it is. Oh, here we go. We got player fucking 2 entering the building. Whoa. Add to stage player 2. Here we fucking go. Would you like a beer or a Coke? Hang on.
Oh, I won't be long. I wanted to promote Leo DS. He's talking Amico talk.
Yeah, I bet you did.
And I bet you CP Cunt is gearing up her twig stream, like Dawson said.
No, I don't know.
So
I think so.
why do you clean your bong with rice and sugar? Why would you introduce sugar to a bong? How is that going to get it clean?
It just sort of rubs on it like salt.
We have a Dawson. You know how Dawson cleans his bong out with his dick. We have a product called Simple Green here in the States, and you soak that shit in Simple Green, and all the crud comes flying out of it.
Yeah. Look, we can get fucking bong cleaners and shit as well. But man, it is what
You
it
could buy
is.
the Cheech and Chong cleaner when you get some Cheech and Chong gummies. Do you buy your weed from the state like a homo, like going to dispensaries and shit?
Yeah. Yeah, but
That's
some of it's
bullshit.
actually
Most of it's
imported.
sprayed. Yeah, you
No,
buy
like
weed from Uyafago from California. So
Canada.
I just want to make this point.
Yeah,
CP Cunt, that whole trick she played with Evil is a Herbie Derby. She's full of shit. She thinks I'm gonna take the bait and buy it. No, and she doesn't understand why I'm being a dick, because I don't talk to fucking fuck faces that talk to fucking Carla Costa and try to play games with me. I'm not fucking stupid. I wasn't born yesterday.
No, okay. And I'm trying to adjust the views. Is that
And you mentioned me shadow belt banning you. You think I wanted to do that? No, because you leave good comments, Red Bull. But I also have rules. If you piss me off, I'm gonna fucking ban you. I don't care if you're fucking George Bush. Doesn't fucking matter.
well still sucks. Fuck.
CP Fun has all 10 different accounts.
Have you got bad Wi-Fi again?
Of course, I got bad Wi-Fi. That's gonna change soon, though.
Just sounded like a robot for a minute there, man.
I can fix my Wi-Fi. You can't fix your face.
Am I on cam?
No, I could see through the blackness how shitty you look.
I'm still, my avatar didn't change. I changed it for this stream. It's a Jollibee.
Well, it's not showing up. Is it AI? Is it AI generated?
Nah, man. I pulled up next to a car and they had a sticker on their fuel tank, but like the fake close up of the face. Like
they seriously had a Jollibee in the gas tank.
Yeah, like he's sticking his face out of the gas tank.
Do you have Jollibee in Oz?
Nah, not that I've seen.
I'm surprised because don't you have a large amount of Malaysian, Southeastern Asians in Australia? You would think that they would have a Jollibee because it's the center of community. Those places.
I was gonna say. What country is that shit from? Isn't that fucking
from the Philippines?
Somewhere?
From the Philippines.
Yeah, well that makes sense because there's stacks of Philos.
Yeah, like the one we have, the one where I used to shoot my videos. You go there at 11 o'clock in the morning, and you got families of Filipino people enjoying breakfast.
Yeah. So did you ever have to pay for that Wi-Fi from there, or you just fucking? That's all gravy.
They don't charge for Wi-Fi. What they do here, though, is businesses they cut the Wi-Fi off at night. That's the latest thing. So I'm getting data so I could do my night streams. It's fucking frustrating as fuck.
Just held down by the man at every turn, bros.
Yeah, I deal with it. I roll with it.
Yeah, I'll give you that, man. Yeah.
I gotta roll with it now. I gotta go punch in the work.
Where are you working at these days?
No one's fucking business.
Oh, it's just the
Uh,
homies, bro.
so it wasn't a Cosworth that you rolled up next to because you guys got a lot of Fords there.
Uh, uh,
For,
Codsworths, aren't they like the old classics?
they are the old classics, but I mean, tuners still call them Cozzies. Like the 6 cylinder, the inline six that Cosworth put out for the rally
Yeah, like an
cars were
old, yeah,
timeless.
old rally racing cars, like
Yeah,
old timey shit.
yeah. I mean, those
Yeah,
cars,
they'd be
those
worth
blocks are still
fucking
tunable.
heaps, man. Like they'd be worth heaps if they're nice.
I watched the channel for years. Fucking regular car reviews, and every year he goes to Australia and he covers the car culture in Australia. So I know a little bit about it, and it's a lot of cars that are fuelies, but they are small blocks and they're tuned to a fucking T.
Yeah, well, it depends what era. Like
I mean, you
nowadays,
got
it's
it.
all about like the fucking skylines, man, and fucking fast
Yeah,
trap
we
shit.
we got skylines here because now the 30-year ban is over. So now you can import cars. So you got skylines. You have crowns, which are the Toyotas, all done up.
Yeah, like
I,
hefty
I,
RX, like mad limited edition RX sevens and shit. Like
people don't fuck with
Mazdas.
RX-7s. People don't fuck with RX-7s because they don't know how to fucking work on a rotary. Those motors, you need to be a very good mechanic to work on a rotary motor. And most of them either blow up or they're in people's garages permanently. Shout out to Extra Sanderson, who's working on a CRX, a Prelude, and he's got a Civic.
Uh, yeah, no, Rotary's a whole different fucking box of frogs.
It really is. And the major box of frogs. Like, dude, you have problems popping up left and right, and it's like a NASCAR motor. Once you start fucking with it,
Yeah.
you got to fix it every time you step on the gas.
Yeah, like I'm not a car dude, but I know there is a couple of things you can do. You have to do to Mazdas pretty regularly with the engine is like, make sure
I
you got good seals, and it's
Yes,
comes down to oil changes.
the seals
So
are imperative, and the oil changes.
yeah, your apex seals. So you want good apex seals and oil, like where you would do a service and oil change, like say every 10,000. Like you want to do that every fucking couple of thousand. Fresh oil is the ticket.
Fresh oil, and I stand by casserole, not fucking synthetic. All right, hey, I gotta go to work. 50
Yeah.
fucking deep. Pull up.
Hey, don't fuck your 50 fucking deep, cunt. Player two has left the fucking building. Fuck your 50 fucking deep. Pull up. Hey, Albo pulled up. See, you can do the same thing, Volt. Thanks for coming on, Volt. Well appreciated, bro. One for the homies. When was I on camera, son? Did you clip it? Still, I wasn't meant to be on camera. You weren't supposed to say that. Oh, you clipped it, cunt. Show me it. Maybe there was more people on the stream, and it's not me. I'll tell you who it is. You ain't clipping nothing. You're worried about jumping on my stream and me clipping my own stream. Did fucking Nubin send you the fucking clip that he took? When was I on cam? How long ago did this happen? See, he said he didn't clip it. Nice try, Volt. I was on cam. I did hit cam. But for some reason, just the mic worked. I haven't got a cam. You'd love to see the cam footage, wouldn't you, fucking Volt? Eh? You love watching cams, mate. Taking clips and shit. Red is his para too. Laugh out loud. Nah, I'm not. I don't get paranoid really. Sometimes when I'm really, really, really stoned, like really off chops, like I may think a little abstract, but I'm not paranoid. I don't get paranoid. Come on, jump, plug your mic in, jump on, and ask all those sorts of questions, bro. And I'll talk to you about it and I'll answer. But not while you're chatting, not while you're typing. Fuck, I really should clean that bong, man. That is fucking stanky now. Funny those cams where I can show you how dirty me bong is right now. It's fucking black as like. It's not real dirty on the actual glass. It's just the water. Like it's pretty clean. I only hit it glass cane, glass stem, and I only really cleaned the cane piece out properly today. But yeah, like the bong water is so black. It's like oil. Yeah. Talking about oils. So you never know what you're gonna get with old Big Alberson. You know, he jumps on panel. You think he's gonna fucking tee off, and we end up talking about fucking synthetic fucking RX-7 oils, bro, and Apex seals. Yeah, I kind of get paralytic, like when I get off chops. But I don't really get off chops that much no more. Like, I'm always fucking working, mate. And like I do random hours. Like not randomly do hours, but I do different shifts, which sucks, but I do it. So even when I do sort of try to have a bit of a drink, or not like just one or two or whatever after work, like sometimes I might not finish till get home till 6:30 in the morning, and then it doesn't really feel right drinking a beer. But I might have like a Jack Daniels premix or something, or a fucking can of Smirnoff. But I don't really ever get off chops that much no more. Like the rare time is if like say on a day off maybe, and I haven't eaten, and you're just getting into it, fucking smoking a few bongs, have a few beers, and then yeah, if I have a couple of bourbons and I haven't eaten, like yeah, I sort of spin out a bit, but no biggie. Just smash a few Doritos or fucking have a Sanger or something, perk back up, have a few more bourbons. But yeah, honestly, I'd be fuck drinking a 6 pack of premix fucking Jack Daniels in one go these days. Now, so across a week, I may do fucking day shift, night shift, and like a proper night shift where you don't start till late, finish early morning, and then an afternoon shift. Yeah, we're only a small crew. Small crew in a big operation, if that makes sense. But shit, like because we are a little small crew, like if someone's taking annual leave or sickies and shit, it sort of really fucks us over because there's no one to cover. Yeah, it's harsh, especially around the busy when shit's pretty busy. That's when everyone wants to take annual leave and have a sick day or two. I don't know what you're talking about. Was funny yesterday. Where I read that Redders is getting Paris too. What Redders is getting is it's hard to read these comments because he's pretty stoned and he's 3.5 hours into a fucking stream. I've got mad fucking Lewis eye. Sitting here sideways looking at me fucking phone, chilling on the lounge, smoking a bowl. Why is Newbin? Why'd you act like a fucking idiot the other day on that stream and not join properly and do it? Like you must have had about 6 fucking windows open, mate, for it to be that echoey. Like, what's the go, cunt? Huh? Just was it just a general? You just wanted to disrail everything, so you thought you'd just jump on and just make it all echoey and fucking whack. Or are you just like generally shy and a bit scared? Yeah, I bet you used to drink a bottle of wine and then probably fucking a bottle of wine at fucking work, you fucking pisshead cunt. I don't know, it was the other day. And you joined the panel and you joined it all fucking shit. And it was all like echoey and fucking elbow and bad Wi-Fi out. What's the story there? Why would you join so shit? Can't you do it better? Well, that's what I meant. Like, were you just like shy and wanted to just fuck it all up? Is that your arc this week? You know, try a story arc. The glitchy stalker. Stalk them, but you just fucking, you can't really understand a word they say because it's all fucking glitchy out. And you're just going to completely just misinterpret everything. And because you're glitchy, you can't say what you want to say because it's all glitched out. You're just going to turn crazy. That'd be a kick-ass story arc, bro. Fuck yeah, do that, cunt. Yeah, click the link, bitch. But don't, if you join up all fucking shit, like, I'll beat you. Like, join up properly. Like, even Albo didn't glitch out. But I might wrap this at the 4 hour mark if you do. So hurry up, fuck you. Grab your headset and shit. You need a headset. Minimum. Yeah, I reckon he does too. Middle of buttfuck Idaho. I bet. There's no way you'd be able to buy a house that's not out in the sticks. Like, unless you got fucking a couple of million. You ain't buying a fucking house anywhere, cunt. Unless you're hours from fucking anything decent. Yeah, we'll go through Firefox then. Do it. StreamYards. Click that link. Hit like and subscribe too while you're there. I don't know if he's been doing that. Huh? Did you like and subscribe at Vault on YouTube? Go do some fucking signal boosting for us, cunt. Go on, Volt. Go fucking drum up a crowd, bro. Oh, look, Rabbit's backstage. Fuck. Didn't even notice. And Carl. Damn. Hurry up, Newman, or I'll have to let fucking Rabbit on. That will be one of your next missions, Volt. After the first mission that I gave you earlier. Do you remember that? You remember that mission? Because, yeah, you getting Rabbit will be probably the mission after that. So don't fuck around on this first mission, alright? For the homies, bro. And look, if fucking Nubin's gonna come on, you may as well too, Volt. Like, fuck, bro. As if you wouldn't. Just for shits and giggles. Nubin's always good fun. And you know he's not going to yell at you if you jump on the mic, so it's no drama. But yeah, man, like that'd be real cool if you fucking pulled off that first mission real like in the next like week or so. That's what I'm saying. Like you're gonna get help, and I don't want you to bring them here, but you'll know where they have to go. Like there's some new voices in town. Get raided to those voices. No, plug your mic in, and we can talk all sorts of fucking crazy nonsense, bro. All sorts of theories and conspiracies, fallacies. I'll give you a fair fucking space. It'll be safe. Everyone gets their safe space for a little bit. You won't. I can do that. Echo chamber? No. You're gonna have to go to another channel to sit in your echo chamber. But you have the balls to jump on and come on, especially people that I've been going in on and have gone in on. you're more than welcome to fucking. You'll get your safe space, and yeah, you won't always get an argument. Depending on the topic that we start talking about, I may be in agreement with you on a bunch of shit. Depending on the topic we talk about. But just sort of bullshit, like that sort of comment, talking about someone that's fucking not here. Yeah, even if that, like, you are friends and stuff and that's whatever's, that's not really how I roll. So I still don't even like it just as fucking dance. Like, it is, yeah, it's not really dance when it's nameless, facelesses. And that's what I meant. Like, even in the chat, like, you really got to fucking stay behind the line. Your edge can't be as edgy as others because you're nameless, faceless. Jump up and talk, and we can see the personality and the context of where you went over the line. And you still may be judged as being over the line and a fuckwit, but you may not be. You may find that when you have an argument with someone that's not in the chat, that it's in a voice, or it's different after it. Maybe, I don't know. You may find that. Individual results may vary. Do you follow your manufacturer's instructions? Will you get the same mileage? But in case you haven't noticed, like, people that aren't nameless, facelesses, oh, say, all right, so we're at the 3 hour 40, 0 fucking lurkers. Lovely. You were sitting there just chewing up YouTube fucking servers, mate. Not getting your piece of the algorithm. Get yourself a piece of the fucking server, mate. There's some food for thought for the techies. The sheer hard drive space and fucking storage of all these YouTube vids, and the sheer amount of videos per day. Oh, we've got a lurker again. Mozilla didn't work, cunt. Just use fucking DuckDuckGo like every other fucking dude on Android, man. Oh, is there another? Am I getting sniped? Go signal boost it. We need some crew. Ricky Ricardo trying to fuck you up. How? Where? What? When? Why? Spit facts, son. Shit, I need to stake me code. Click the link, dog. Click the linky. Eh? There's no gaming here. No game footage, mate. Nah, I bet it's not. Nah, it's not working, is it? Poor Nuben. Can't join no panels. You're getting fucking IP banned, bro. It's recognizing you on an iPad and that you're a fucking rich cunt using an iPad. So it doesn't want to know about it. Because this is like backyard StreamYards shit. Doesn't work with Macs. PC, Android. And the fact that you've probably got about fucking 25 fucking things running on your phone. And it's like $150 fucking Woolies phone. Like you can't do all that at the same time, bros. One thing at a time. Like you can either do the stream or you can be watching YouTube and fucking shuffling through your fucking 25 alts. That you... All right. So player 2, which is technically player 3, has entered the building. Unless they've muted himself like a fucking idiot. Gets a dick pic. Do I get a ball pic?
So is that
Nah, it's not that working.
nah?
Turn your cam off, mate. You're about 5 minutes behind. Told you not to join like a shit cunt. What's happening, you ghost? I need to change the layout, is what I need to do. Dude, talk or you're gonna get fucking punted. Alright? Peace. Your phone's a piece of fucking shit, bro. Click the link and just go through the app. Through your fucking internet. But close YouTube. And close all your windows other than the one internet window. And then go streamyards.com, blah, 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 join. But yeah, have it all closed before you click the link. You noob. Trying to pre-record some type shit. That's heaps good. I can just take the mic off. Fuck yeah. Awesome. Easy mode. We're live for 3 hours 45. Like the stream says, roll up for the mystery tour. Smoke him if you got him. And fuck this, I'm going to clean me bomb. That last one tasted a bit shitty. All right, so you back with Cooking with Red Bull. Up in the back shed. Smoking them up. And she's a fucking chilly one tonight, to tell you the truth. Up in the fucking shed, man. I've got trackies and a fucking hoodie on. Which is pretty fucking rare. And I'm spewing because I really meant to buy some new trackies kind of last year. But I persevered with me comfy old ones. And then I was like, oh, fuck it. I've got to get a new pair this year. And like all of a sudden now it's got cold. I didn't get new trackies. These ones, they're fucking old as fuck. But they're still comfy. But all the elastic's gone to shit. You gotta fucking pull the drawstring in. Who's too scared to come? Ricardo won't come. I don't know why he didn't. He should have come that other day in that stream. But I think there were, yeah, there may have been more to it as to why he didn't come. You know, Clicky the Linky. Ricardo Suave. Roommatey gay. No, yes, yes, no. Yep. Yep. But that day with that stream, and you were there, Noob, so you fucking know, cunt. I wasn't even gonna stream that 10 hours. That day I joined up to fucking Ricky's and fucking was like, do a panel. Like I was mucking around trying to get him to do a panel instead of play a game. And then he said like, no, you do one. And then I was like, no, I'm fucking going to get a coffee. I'll see you in half an hour and I'll come back and talk shit. Fuck you. And then really I went for a shit and was like, fuck it, I'll just make a coffee at home because I've got a nice coffee machine here. That's all I meant by go for a coffee. So just had a shit, made a nice coffee. I'm like, fuck it. Yeah, no, give me half an hour. I'll like, nothing's really happening today. Fucking, I will do a stream. And this was all like within about fucking 5 minutes in the stream. And then he's like, yeah, come back and click the link. Like, he didn't say come back and post the link because I'm not a mod there, so I can't anyway. But he didn't. He said, just come back and tell me, and then I'll find the like, I'll click the link. You know, like you know what I mean. I'll come over to your channel and I'll join. I was like, oh yeah, cool, like whatever, like yeah, everyone gets their fucking, like whatever. He can come over. That was okay that day. So bam, I did. I fucking kicked a stream. And like I went back and I didn't post the link, but I went, yep, fucking streams live, boom, booyah. And he did. He fucking ended his stream, and it wasn't even going for very long. Like I think it may have been half an hour, maybe into it, hour. And he did. He closed it, and then I just went onto my stream and just like it was like just kept, oh, if you didn't turn up, you didn't turn up, whatever, like. And then I don't know, maybe he did start another stream around that, like at the same time, and just didn't come over and just stayed on his stream. But whatever, he still didn't come over, is what I'm saying. But there was no big plan to that day. Like I didn't even wake up in the morning with like I'm gonna stream a big stream, or I'm gonna even stream. I just was talking shit to Ricardo, like fucking, fuck your gameplay, this fucking sucks. Like making jokes about fucking this panel sucks when he was doing gameplay and trying to get him to just talk. And then yeah, he just said fucking do a stream. So I did. But then he never came. And then not that I'm being a crying obsessing bitch, because I didn't really care either fucking way. But it did seem like from then on he sort of did put some balls in motions. And yeah, it was the start of a little bit of fuckery. Because everything was cool. Like he could have just come over and been cool. Everything was cool. But he didn't like made it like it was a big deal. Like I was trying to post links or whatever, and he's not gonna come over and fucking I'm a fucking snake and I'm fucking this and I'm that and he's banned because of fucking this person and this person's here because now he can't come over. When that was not really the case when I'm like, oh yeah, I will start a stream. Yeah, fuck it, give me like half an hour. There was none of that, nah, fuck off, I'm not coming over anyway, sort of shit. You can go start your stream. I'm gonna keep going on my gameplay. He did imply like everything, like, yeah, cool, like he was gonna come over and talk the shit. But Ricky no clicky the linky. And neither's Newman. And neither's the other fucking lurkers. And I'm not even on YouTube, so I don't know what the fuck's cracking. Go do some signal boosting. He really should have just come over that day on that stream. I don't know why he didn't at the start. In that chat in the stream where it was at Ricardo's, there was no one else was really typing and chatting. And I think it had only really been gone for a little while. So there was no evil in that chat. There was no one that knew about the stream and was coming over to the stream. Like Ricardo would have just come over, and the only person that would have really known at the time would have been Newman or any of the subs because the stream went live, I suppose. But yeah, there was no stitch ups, and Ricardo just never came. But I'm a nobody YouTuber, so whatever. Is what it is. Pretty telling. Yeah. Jump on, click the link. Click the linky. You just talking shit. How bad do you rate the stuff about Evie? And can she come on my panel? Yeah, well, that's what I said. Close all your fucking windows on your phone, and you like free up a bit of RAM. And click it, bitch. Click it properly. Don't just click it and join all shit like join proper. Like you can't be in fucking 4 different places at once, mate. You gotta close YouTube. I know it's hard, but you gotta close YouTube and join the stream mode. See how that works, bros. You've done it before, so don't be stupid. It's just that you're being shit. End of story. But I suppose as well, if you just fucking click the link and gonna sit there, you're gonna get punted anyway. So yeah, don't bother. Now that we got this to the 4 hour mark, we just go back to the ether. Leave you to fucking wander around YouTube like a fucking zombie, mate. Yeah, we'll get her to click the link. Eh? You talk about this Evie all the time. I'll get her on the panel and you can talk about her heaps while she's on the panel. How's that sound? I haven't got her on Facebook no more, so all right, just having a dub. This has been episode 5 of Chilling with Red Bull, smoking it up, rolling them up for the fucking mystery tour. Some people roll it. Some people pack it in pipes. Some dab it. Look, player 2 has entered the building. What do you got? Huh? Speak, you fucking robot, translate fucking. Alright. 1, 2, 3, go. You can do it. Oh, wow.
Uh, uh, uh,
Alright, so I reckon, yeah, you should go
everything,
along with this fucking.
man.
Huh?
But fuck.
Talk. Don't make fucking sounds. Alright. Yeah, I reckon you should go with the story arc of Glitchy Stalker and like not me. Like I don't mean you're stalking me, but like chicks on the internet, but be all glitchy and like just turn up like looking like Nubin and on the video and it's like all bugged out and glitchy and fucking like just descent into madness type shit. And but no one can understand what you're saying. Like that's a pretty good story arc. Like you should do that for at least a couple of seasons. And then like you can have little twists where like there's sections where you can hear you and it's like completely everything's just misunderstood. What it'd be wild, bro. You could do it. If anyone could pull off that story arc, like that's just made for Newman. What do you reckon? You can play the creepy dude? Like I'll just watch it all from the sidelines, but what you also need is a nemesis. So like find yourself like even someone maybe like Ricardo or like probably someone that's not making videos, it's just in the chat. Like fuck, who could you have that would be in around your videos watching and like let's say there wouldn't really be anyone there, would there? To be fair, like, but hypothetically, say you had like a I don't know, just like some fucking You need some nemesis in the chat that's calling you out, saying you're a fucking weirdo and stalker, but like they're against the grain, and then say like, yeah, you can use that in your story arc is like have your nemesis while you're being an act, but legitly are being a fucking glitchy fucking stalker. It's like it's much better than having the fucking 300 alts. Like that shit's played out, man. Like even Volp doesn't play the fucking alts that much. But then he is whinging, like he's going along a bit of a story arc of whinging about having his alts banned when they've been banned for fucking years, mate. Some of them have always been banned. And anyway, what do you need? What does he need fucking 6 accounts for if he's fucking on the level? And what do you need fucking 50 fucking alt accounts for? It's not funny, man. Like, there's a chuckle, but that's a chuckle just a, yeah, pretty stoned. But you know, and really, we're gonna throw shit, and it's like whoever the fuck encouraged this, and we can point it out when shit gets fucking hectic. But the alting and the fucking lame joke, like you can't now put this fucking back in the fucking bottle. Like you got encouraged by some fucking lame shit on some lame fucking panel streams that had absolutely nothing but to laugh at alts fucking typing to themselves in the chat. And that was just a joke for fucking, you know, it was all right for a day, and then next minute that day's fucking a week, 6 months, 12 months. Panels that absolutely had nothing until they, like, all they can do is fucking pull out a fucking game console and hope for the best. When that used to be like a once off little fucking gimmicky shit. And yeah, all the panels were really was just trying to keep some breath on a fucking dead channel. So don't always fall for fucking jumping on panels. You just become that channel's content when they've got absolutely fuck all. And that's all that was, they fucking had nothing else going for them except to fucking summon up fucking alt accounts and then sit there and fucking, like, I can remember sitting there in streams with like these clowns fucking pretending that there was no alts in the fucking channel, but they were pretending they were fucking blocking them and like just to have something to talk about on the stream. And there was absolutely none of that happening in the chat. And the chat really wasn't even fucking chatting that much. But they were complaining that it was all getting fucking spammed out. And it was all fucking bullshit. It was like they were talking about what was not happening in the stream one fucking bit because none of it was going down in the fucking chat. How about you jump on with fucking more than just a little fucking soundbite? Huh. Come on, fucking soundbite, boy. All you ever do is talk, like, you just can't keep fucking people's names out your mouth. Like, there's so many other fucking idiots that you could be out there trolling. Like, why aren't you talking shit on all these other fucking lame cunts? You just keep coming back to the same fucking 3 or 4 people, and they've all got one fucking thing in common. Yet, if you had a fucking look around, there's so many fucking lame cunts that you could be fucking busting on about. Justy View. What's your take on Atari buying in television? Yeah, well, I don't know. You tell me. Does this look like it's a fucking game fucking stream? Do you see fucking Atari or a television and or fucking 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit or 64-bit fucking games being played currently? I'll take that as a probably no. What is there even in some in television stuff to buy? What did they buy? You're telling this story. Tell me. Isn't Atari fucking owned by Microsoft? Didn't they buy that shit? Yeah, that don't mean fuck all. Straight up, I'll tell you that. They're probably just trying to fucking grab a license or something for some sort of collection. Shelf companies buying shelf companies, mate. You know how the big end of town work. KPIs, mate. They could just be trying to meet a quota. We don't know. Well, I'm glad you liked my take on it. I give takes when asked. Which one do you think you've been around a bit? What's your favorite fucking fake vault? Personally, I've always liked Diet Coke vault. That's my favorite fake one. You might also know this one. Why doesn't fucking Sweet and Tender ever come on my streams? That it just seems like so unfair. I've watched heaps of his, but he won't watch mine. Like, what's up with that? Huh? I know that's one of your homies. You might have to have a chat to him. Like, it's all cool. I've watched heaps of his streams, and he's never even been to one of mine. So should I whack fucking Albo's channel at the end of if I remember tomorrow? Or just let him have another couple of days? He's actually chucked a little bit of a Red Bull. He's fucking typing like a fuckwit before, but acting all cool when it comes to the fucking camps. So mixed messages.
Bully,
Alright, so we've got to play a 3.
what's up, Bully?
What's up, my man?
Did you hear about Amico?
What's an
They
Amico?
They sold off the Intellivision brand last night. It was announced. They sold the Intellivision brand to Atari.
It seems like something that Sweet and Tender should be breaking.
He doesn't care. He told me he's just gonna troll them either way.
Oh, I can't believe that.
He's like, I'm just gonna troll all the products that Atari puts out. I'm like, they're just putting out fucking T-shirts. It's nothing. So it's
Yeah.
over. The whole fucking dream is over. It's all done.
It's done. It's been.
They
It
said they're
never
gonna.
was.
Well, they said they're gonna try to develop the Amico console under a different brand name now.
I might try to focus my channel on that.
Yeah, the Atari Amico. I mean, I guess no. It's like it's Phil Adam and John Alvarado own it independently now. So it's like the Phil Adam Amico now.
I always thought it was the Alvarado
Phil Adam.
Amico.
I guess it was. We just didn't know this whole time.
Shady.
Yeah, they weren't just gonna hold that Intellivision brand for nothing. I mean,
So what's this new console called?
they haven't announced it yet. They said they have plans to rebrand the Amico. I don't know if it's just gonna be called Amico Home. I bet you they'll just go with the Amico Home as the brand name, but I don't know. It's not been announced. Intellivision hasn't said shit as usual. We got this news from Atari. Like,
So if I was going to focus my new channel on that, like, would you be like, just wait a bit, eh?
no, I'd be into it.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, do you think Tommy Tallarico might join Atari?
Is he still even a fucking thing?
No, he's in these backgammon documentary videos. He does these backgammon tournaments, and like he puts this messaging, like when they interview him because they made a documentary about the backgammon playing. He puts this weird like messaging in what he says to us. He goes like, even when I lose, I'll never make those mistakes again, and I learned something from it, and it makes me a better backgammon player. It's so weird.
Yeah. That is mad fucking gambling game, backgammon.
Yeah, because of the dice. Is that the deal? I know that it was big in the Navy with the United States, but
Yeah, it's like just kind of like low key fucking playing games for money sort of shit. Like almost a bit like Americans playing a bit of poker, you know, like dudes
There's a
do
little
play
bit of
poker.
skill, but there's a little bit of luck. Yeah.
Oh no, it's a different game to that, but like the betting side of it, like dudes will like bet for real money playing poker at home, but people will do the same in backgammon.
Oh yeah.
Like, yeah, it's pretty full on. Like older Italians, it was a thing.
Yeah, Italians. I mean, aren't they into dominoes? Dominoes again? Isn't that their main game?
Yeah. So Justy Buse is spewing that someone's gambled his 100 on backgammon, so that's fair.
Yeah.
But so what's going on with all these fucking KFC phone calls?
Oh, that's bad, man. I don't know about that shit. They're calling, Albert complains that people called his work, and Dean complains that people called his work, or quote unquote tried to call his work, or tried to call his son's school, but then on the other hand, here they are calling every KFC in town asking for a fat asshole named Jeffrey. So I saw a few minutes of that.
It wasn't even that fuckwit that done that.
Done what?
Like, it wasn't him that called up Albo's shit and stuff. Like,
No, it was supposedly me, and I don't even talk to Hyatt. I don't think Hyatt even knows who I am. I'm just a viewer of his. We don't interact. But apparently,
he would be too focused on his own channel growth to notice another channel. Like,
well, I don't watch channels that have nothing to offer. It's not a personal insult to Hyatt, but it's
well, that's
just,
right. And he's on a projection, so he won't be kind of like, you know what I mean? Like, his channel growth he's got to focus on, and it'll be a waste just watching your shit. Like,
I'll put it this way. I don't typically watch retard channels unless they talk about me an awful lot, and then maybe I'll look at them. But other than that, like, nothing personal. I'm just not super into watching retarded
that's cool,
guys.
because like now I can sort of aim some content at you.
Well, that's why I'm here.
Yeah, it's feedback. It's all good.
I'm doing this for Justy. Justy was like, look, Red Bull's on. Go talk about the Amico thing and entertain me for a minute while you drive to work. And I was like, deal.
Justice for Justy, huh? A voice for Justy.
Oh, I'm the one Justy fan.
Justy speaks. So this is interesting.
Justy.
We've had over the course of a few hours, we've had Albo and fucking Iya. That's just fantastic.
Yeah.
That's
maybe
bizarre.
we get Howard to come back. We just keep saying his name. Yeah.
Albo's working for the company at the moment.
Oh, KFC or?
But I don't know. I asked him. He wouldn't tell me.
I don't want to know where. I don't want to know where these fucking people work, because if I accidentally, make fun of them or tease them about it, which I'll definitely try not to do anymore, they're gonna say I ruined their life. So.
Well, I just figured there was only at the time there was only one lurker other than him. I'm like, just where you working, bros? Like, because he was just about to clock in, but nah, he didn't want to fucking tell him. Didn't trust him.
Yeah, wouldn't
no
either.
trust.
No trust.
Yeah.
Dude. I mean, I can't even imagine that. Like, imagine you're operating a restaurant and some assholes call and they're like, "Oh, this guy's a fucking rapist or an asshole or something." Like, you're like, okay, I'm just trying to sell shitty food. Do you think the guy showed up and ate every day? Do you think I really give a fuck if he's a good person or not? I'm running a fucking KFC in the ghetto.
Each country's different. I get it.
Okay.
But you can't ring up KFC in our country and they'll either not answer the phone or if you try to make an order, they're just gonna go, yeah, come in, fucker. We don't do phone orders, mate. Like, it's fucking drive through or walk in. Like, fuck off. Like, and even now.
It seems kind of pointless to do a phone order for food that's already fucking made. Like, hey, get this food made for me. It's KFC. It's fucking already made, sitting under a lamp, asshole. Like, you gonna call me and tell me what you want beforehand?
See, our KFCs don't deliver, so there's no point ringing them up. You've got to go
I
in.
don't think they do either. You'd have to call, from what I understand, you'd have to call DoorDash or like Uber Eats. You'd have to call a third party to deliver fucking KFC. But who knows? After the pandemic and after all the pandemic made all
Well,
these
that's
white
what I was
trash
going to
people
say.
so
Like,
fat.
a lot of ours, like, same as the Maccas, like, half the time they don't even really want to take your order. You've got to fucking use the app.
Word. You know what?
So
These
you got to make it in the app or do it on the board. But you
I-
can't phone them. Like, you phone
Yeah.
up a Macca's, like, they're just going to say, get fucked, idiot. Like, you're pranking a
Yeah,
15-year-old.
you know
Like,
what though? Basically Hyatt and these people live in fucking redneck states. You know, they live in fucking white trash states. I don't live there, so it's like a different world. You call up fucking McDonald's or KFC here, they're hola, ¿qué tienes? Like it's just in Spanish. Like they don't give a fuck. Everyone's an ex-con. Everyone's undocumented. They just fucking hang up on you. Nobody gives
that's
a shit
exactly
about
like
you.
but that's how the streams are here, bros.
Yeah.
It's like all fucking Spanglish and fucking ex-cons and shit.
I caught the fucking part of Albo going, you know, Wolf gave me an idea. Maybe Hyatt tricked me. Maybe Hyatt just put on a KFC shirt and he works at a different place. You know, I was gonna do that. I was gonna get a shirt of a place I didn't work at and wear that, and then people call that place like, you're just telling everybody like a dumb fuck.
Just as a throw-off, I'm just going to wear a fucking work uniform.
How about Well, Albert wears this work. He's smart now. He turns his work uniform inside out and does a stream. You guys are so addicted to streaming and being on air that they fucking do it on their work breaks. Like every fucking day, it's like a 6-minute stream on their work break, so they have the cigarette. It's like, gotta get my fix. I get my fucking Albo America fix. Like,
yeah. Occasionally I will log into a stream, but it's not like I've got to log in and then jump on panel for 5 minutes. Like, really, I don't. I can't carry my phone. I'll smash fuck out of it. Like,
what are you, drunk? You do the 12-hour stream.
It's just
12-hour
like funny. No, I don't do 12-hour shifts.
No.
But I've got like long pockets, so like things would just bump and smack around.
Oh man. Anyway, I got to get into work. It's just my break right now.
Where are you working at right now?
KFC.
Oh,
well, it's a
sweet.
KFC and Taco Bell in the same building. They're together.
Just like you just work the trash out there.
No, well, I clean
like
the
it's all
turds. Well, I clean turds out of urinals. Like every now and then, a guy takes a dump in a urinal. It's usually every day. I think it's this homeless bald guy out front. This short guy. He comes in, he takes a shit in the urinal, and I have to clean it. But like I said, it's better than wiping.
These fucking. I think your KFC's are fucking Jollibees, bro.
KFC. It's a Jollibee / KFC in one building, and it's a Jollibee / Taco Bell in the same building, and every day I got to clean the turds out of urinals. But you understand, I'd prefer that. What would you prefer? Wiping somebody's bare ass every time they take a shit, or wiping the toilets and cleaning the toilets maybe every 2-3 hours?
Yeah, well, see, I don't know, like, I don't know, you reckon Dean's really fucking screaming from work all the time?
You hear that boop? They don't make those noises at people's houses, and then you see him in the scrubs sometimes with the camera. It's not all the time, but, you know, we don't see that dude's bedroom like we used to before he moved.
Yeah. But I figure he's just
before he got doxxed and moved. Before he got doxxed and moved to his girlfriend's house, we don't see that bedroom as much anymore.
That beeps just when you're fucking emptying the rubbish compactor. Yeah,
somebody call it. Somebody saying, "I need my ass wiped. I need my ass wiped."
No, it's like
wipe my ass.
No, it's put another bin in.
Yeah, put another diaper on me.
That bin's empty. Move it now, put another bin in. Like it's been sitting there for 3 minutes. It's fucking empty.
Now, if this gets clipped for Lewis, I want Lewis to hear this because it's kind of like this. Now, most parents, when they have to wipe the baby's bare ass, right, every day, untake the diaper, wipe the baby's bare ass, put the new diaper on, and you sit there praying. You sit there praying. One day, this baby's going to be able to get potty trained. Hopefully, this kid's not, special needs, and this kid will start taking a dump in the toilet, and I can just clean the toilets. Maybe once a day, maybe twice a day, I could just clean the toilet, and it would be super clean if I cleaned it that often, right? But instead, I'm here wiping this baby's ass, bare ass, multiple times a day, right? And so you think does sound weird when you hear Dean say, make fun of Queefy Boy for cleaning turds out of urinals. Now, I think both are pretty fucking disgusting, but if I had to choose one, I think most people, especially parents, will tell you it's better to just clean the actual toilet.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, I know because I've done both. I've wiped people's bare asses. Any parent knows that. So it is a bit.
Yeah.
It is a bit out.
I think it pays pretty well, but
no.
tough stuff.
I mean, nothing pays well in Arkansas unless you're the fucking governor and you're fleecing everybody. Like, ain't nothing paying well in Arkansas.
You're like $15.50 an hour.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, right. For the manager. Dude, people at KFC in California are making more than the fucking people at Deansburg.
Like $9, maybe $10.
Yeah, like my car payment is these guys' house payment. You know, like their mortgage is my car payment. You know what I mean? It's like it's nothing. They don't make shit.
It's pretty like Lewis has split up with his missus, hasn't he?
Lewis, it seems sort of fake, but then it's sort of real. I'm not sure. It's a bit contrived. Like I think it's kind of real, but then they want it to feel contrived because they like to control things.
But he don't really live in the real world. That can't.
Neither of them, yeah.
Like neither of his personalities are in the fucking real world. Lewis.
No.
Like fuck.
Lewis is like, hey man, take a walk on the wild side. that leather jacket, bro. That's that what do you say, Bebop and Rocksteady cosplay right there with that fucking jacket, man.
That mesh singlet takes the fucking cake.
Like he's like his reasoning is interesting. He's like, this is what guys who work out and bodybuild wear. It's like, okay,
this is
what?
This is what fucking the people in my community wear. Like, what the fuck?
Well, it's like he's like, this is what big muscular men wear, and it's like, okay, but like that's not right. Like that's not what you are. So it's weird, right? Like. You're like,
I sort of get the vibe with Lewis, like he kind of dresses like scenes, but it's
like what?
Like he'll dress like a hobby.
Oh,
so like
he's fashion
and then
is
he's
one of his interests. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he's like really into that for like a couple of years, like that look. Like he'll go for a look.
Yeah.
And it's like you got to get the jacket to go with the pants to go with the fucking shoes.
Yeah.
And then like every few years he'll just mix it all up, and it's like he'll be Euro trash for a couple of years, and then like New York City fucking 80s punk for
Superman
like a couple
girl.
of months. Yeah. Like California Ken boy for like 6 months here.
Yeah. I've got no problem with Lewis.
I feel like he may change his look with the weather. Like,
all New Yorkers have to. It's extreme. There's extreme mugginess there. Like, I understand the tank top. It's extremely muggy in New York, but the tank top he chooses with the spaghetti straps and like the whole thing.
But how come all the rappers wear like they can wear like all fucking mad layers of jeans and like?
Well, that's what I'm saying. In the winter, it's fucking blistery. It's cold as fuck in the winter, so it's just like a lot of. It's not like in California where it's like 70 degrees all year here. In New York, it gets really fucking cold. Yeah.
And you can actually rock a mesh fucking singlet for a couple of months.
Well, you know, I don't dislike Lewis. I don't have a problem with Lewis, and I'm not even making fun of him. It's just an observation that I think that he it almost seems like he got stunted around like the middle school years, like when he does his hair and his clothes, the shit he fights about, and I mean, I think there's reasons for that. He's talked about personal reasons, things that happened to him that were traumatic around that age. But yeah, he seems to be very like localized around 7th and 8th grade. Like you said, like wearing like the New York punk clothes, like dressing like all these fashion things, a Superman curl. I thought he'd gotten away with it. I thought he gotten away from it. The beard look and all that was kind of like working for him, but
yeah, but they get itchy pretty quick, man.
I rock a beard.
But if you haven't had a beard before, like they're not for everyone when you first get one.
Especially, I would say again with the New York heat, like that mugginess is not gonna be fun with a big beard, I would guess.
Yeah, and like you hadn't trimmed it, it's just like fuck this shit, like all the fucking.
But he's lucky he doesn't
getting in his fucking moustache and shit. No, you gotta get rid of that.
He has a very good beard though. It's not a neck beard. It's a very nice looking beard, and I would assume just like online in real life, he probably got tons of compliments. You know, I experienced the same thing. I used to be, you know, girly looking. Then I went bald. I grew a beard, and all these chicks are like, "Whoa, what's up, stud?" And I'm like, "This isn't what I expected at all. I thought when I'm bald, they're not supposed to like me, but it's not at all what happened."
But then, to be fair, like with the beard, like I did hear from Dean and Albo on the grapevine that the beard was fully fake anyway.
So the Lewis's beard was fake?
Yeah, so like after he did those couple of streams, like he just pulled it off and just like back to old school fucking got you motherfuckers.
No way.
You think
it looked
got
too
me,
good. No.
That was just like the end of Bobstein with the beard.
Yeah, I understand. It was just it was
yeah. Questions were asked about the beard realness.
No, it looked too good.
You wouldn't spend like 9 months growing the cunt and then like just off it goes after like check me out, I'm all bearded up and shit, and then off it goes. Like that don't make sense.
Justy's telling you to troll bacon ice cream. I think you should do that.
I don't even. I do know that neck bearded fucking. Hasn't he got a funny looking goatee?
Yeah, a goatee. What do you call it?
Just looks like a round, like someone's drawn it on his face.
Yeah, he's got a weird chin jawline, and so he tried to like sculpt the jawline out of his fucking beard, but it looks hella weird.
It doesn't always work all the time.
Yeah, he's what Albert said about Queefy, which is, or no, was it? I'm sorry, Mr. Blonde, I think, said it about Queefy, which is he looks like a failed clone, like an unfinished, undercooked clone.
Here we go. We got the chat popping off. We got fucking yeah.
Oh god. Oh golly, Red Bull.
I've only been here for fucking 4 hours and
4 hours.
fucking minutes.
I was gonna say, you spun tonight? You staying up all night doing weird shit?
No, it's not that late here at the moment.
No.
I really just wasted like an evening. No, not. It's midnight. So
craziness, midnight. That's time for bed.
It was prime time Thursday night when I went live.
Prime time. I kind of went back, but there's so much. I swear it was like 10, 12 hours, wasn't it? It was a long ass stream you did.
Yeah, there was. Yeah. I thought it was 12 hours, but I think it says it's 10. I don't know.
10 is insane. After an hour and a half, my brain starts screaming at me, "Turn it off! Turn it off! Turn it off!" Like,
I was just smoking the whole time, man. Like, and then there was like people joined every couple of hours, so it kind of just floated through.
Yeah, I say you stay on for another 8 hours.
Oh, sure.
This time make it 12.
Might have to do a StreamYard fund.
Well,
where's
7 in the...
Where's Ron? I need some
Ronnie.
super chats, Ron.
Ron, super chats. You know, I have super chats, but I don't get them because I never got. You have to get up to $100, or else they don't let you access them. So I've got like $6 sitting there, just waiting.
Building up interest.
Yeah, you know, something for the kids when they gotta go to college. Here you go. Here's an ice cube I bought you.
I think you get about 40% of that.
Oh yeah.
So
By the
you
time
gotta
it gets to me, YouTube will have been sold to Zuckerberg, and it'll be worth a dime or something. You know, and that's like in television got sold. That is so, dude. The television thing is over, man. It's fucking weird, man. It's gonna be some weird fucking shit, bro.
Yeah. I still don't do Amico stuff, so oh well.
It's 7:20 in the morning here. I'm driving to work, and I'm gonna
On a
start
Thursday.
on a Thursday. Yeah.
Been there, done that.
Oh my god. And I'm in traffic, so it's just right now I'm stopped.
It's Friday here, can't.
Oh my god. Friday at midnight. Friday party time.
That's weird
I
on
gotta-
that time zone.
It's weekends don't mean shit when you work on the weekend though, so it doesn't matter to me. But
Well, it's supposed to be weekends don't mean shit when you don't work.
you're right, exactly.
Like, fucking. Yeah, I wish I
How
had
about-
that luxury.
How about you work and then on your days off you gotta watch your kids, so you're working anyway.
Oh, that's the fucking Quinella.
Yeah, it's the pits, man.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I might have to fucking finish this up at a 5 hour or 6.
5 or
see
6
what
hours
happens.
from now.
Maybe
5 or 6
5,
hours.
6 hours, maybe the 6 hour mark.
Oh, 5 hours and 6 hours. Oh, okay, yeah. We're coming up on it. You mean? I thought you meant 5 more hours from now.
Nah, fuck no. Dude,
But you got a lot of.
there was probably at
call
least
it,
2 hours there. I didn't even have the microphone on me fucking. Like, I wasn't wearing it. I just had it sitting there on the lounge talking shit to me phone.
Ah, I know what you were
pretty chilled.
doing. You were calling KFCs over and over again, weren't you?
No, because I'd use it for content if I did.
Right. That would be really entertaining content. People will love watching you fail and get hung up on by KFC employees.
Some of them were pretty fucking epic.
Did you see the guy that called Albert a weirdo? I think he said weirdo stalker. And then Albert goes, "What? I'm going to save that number and call him later."
Fucking, we was yelling shit for about the next fucking 30 seconds to a dial tone. And it's like the dude just fucking fuck off, man. You're a fucking weirdo. Fucking beep.
Somebody said to me recently, like, do you care that Albert and Dean are still telling people that you tried to get them fired? I'm like, what the fuck would it matter anyway? Anybody watching them is going, serves you right, because there you are fucking calling people on air trying to get them fired. Like I don't really. If anybody even listens to these guys anymore, they're the lol cows. Like, it's not like I have to fucking go out there and tell anybody I'm not insane when Albert's fucking screaming at dial tones at fucking random KFCs.
Man,
You are
they
a
pull
weirdo.
some pretty fucking random shit.
Yeah, you are a weirdo. That 20-something-year-old kid at KFC who's gonna have a real job one day and not be homeless, working at a fucking restaurant, like the same job when he was 15, like you, Albert. That kid's gonna fucking do something with his life, and he is calling you a weirdo, because you are a weirdo. You're calling KFC, looking for some fucking dumb shit, because he made fun of you on the internet. What are you fucking talking about? Like, some fucking retard on the internet made fun of you, so you gotta go call a bunch of KFCs and scream at people that work at those KFCs because they called you weird? Fucking A.
That's what I meant. Like, you wouldn't even get that far calling KFCs over here because they just go, "Don't call us, you fuckwit."
Well, they're trying to ruse. Albert is a little better at the ruse, where Albert goes like, "I'm trying to get some family meals," because then he's thinking, "Oh, I'm gonna get $40 in a tip," because Albert's worked. Albert knows. Okay, when you set up like those family meals, that's prep, right? Okay, sometimes when you do all the prep and then the guy comes in and he picks up like $300 worth of food, he slides you the 20. That happens, okay? So that's what he's going for. And Dean, being a fucking moron who wipes asses, who wipes asses for a living, calls up and goes, "I'm looking for my boyfriend Jeffrey," and they click him. Click. Because you don't know how to fucking social engineer, because you don't fucking do shit except wipe butts. But
Yeah.
good lord.
One of the one of the ones I heard was fucking like they go, "Oh, it's just after the family discount."
Oh yeah, what a
So,
dumb thing to
okay.
say. Like,
Yeah, my fucking
yeah, I
cousin
want food
works
for
there.
cheaper. Yeah,
He's big
I
and
want my
hairy and
food for
fat and he
cheaper.
stinks like shit. Do you know
Yeah.
my cousin?
Yeah.
Click.
Hey, I want my food for free because my cousin works there and he's a faggot and he's fat. Can you tell me if he's there? Like,
Do you
we are
know
real
him?
good.
His name's fucking this Click.
His name's Jeffrey Hyatt. He's a big fat piece of shit. Albert goes,
Fuck.
"I really fucking like your KFC, and there was this fucking guy there to help me named Jeffrey." Click. Good
He's
lord.
big and he's fucking fat and he stinks. Did you know?
He smells like shit. Yeah, he smells like shit and he's retarded. Click.
Yeah, man. Fucking.
Brilliant minds. It's like, I don't know why they have shitty jobs. I don't know why these guys have shit. They should be managing something. Really, both of these guys. Brilliant.
Well, I can't believe that person's homeless.
Right. Oh yeah.
Like that
Can't
blows
believe
that blows my mind every other day when I remember it.
Well, he said he spends 300 USD on an 8-ball, so that's how it happens.
Yeah,
the rest
but
of us,
that's a long way from rent.
Not when you're doing it once a week. It really is about when you're renting a room out of somebody's house in Florida. It's gonna be like 600 max. Kidding me?
In Florida.
Yeah, and fuck off Florida. You can probably rent a room in somebody's house or apartment for fucking $400 or $500. It ain't shit, man.
No, I don't know. I reckon it'd be a bit more than that.
If you want your own place and have your name on the fucking title, which he's not gonna do because he doesn't pay fucking taxes. But if you're gonna rent someone's room if you're gonna sublet somebody's fucking extra room in the apartment when they're not supposed to have tenants, you can do it for like $500-600. You can do that here, so you can do it in Florida.
Well, that's what
okay?
I meant. Like maybe, because
maybe you're taking the extra room and the guy keeps his books in the room and keeps some of his shit in the room and still uses part of your space as storage. But it ain't that much. You rent somebody's fucking garage under the table.
Is that sort of stuff negotiable when you turn up to take out a lease on a place?
No.
He's going to have to pay overs because as soon as they search his name on YouTube, on Google, like, he's straight fucked. Like,
so at least in California,
you're on a fucking list. We're not letting you the fucking place.
So here, I could sublet the place to you illegally, which is what everyone does. So I get the apartment for $1,500. Then I give you, and it's a 2-bedroom apartment. I give you the extra room for $600. I keep my guitar amps and a bunch of shit in your room because it's my fucking apartment. You're paying me. Now the building catches on fire and you're injured or something, you don't get anything because you're not on the fucking lease, right? Or they illegally evict us or some bullshit happens or they find something that I get to sue the landlord. You get nothing because on paper you don't live there. But
that's probably what happened with Ricardo, where he's just living in some cunt's fucking spare bedroom, and that's all their computer shit.
Yeah,
and it's like
that's what I did before.
When they fuck up to work, like Ricardo just jumps in and uses all the fucking computer shit.
I literally did that when I was 20-something. Like I just lived off people's shit. But, I was in bands and stuff, so I lived in houses with my band members and things like that. So. But yeah,
see,
I
still think fucking Ricardo lives with evil in his garage.
Yeah. You can rent somebody's garage or basement for $500, $400. Ain't nothing.
In Florida.
No, I don't think they'd have them in Florida, but.
Well, see, that's what blows me away with Ricardo, because if he reckons he's holding down his own fort, like, that's got to be in New York, like, what, minimum $5,000 a month?
Ricardo's outside of Boston somewhere. And no, it's not $5,000 a month.
Lewis.
No. Lewis? Oh, yeah. Well,
like, he must be doing real well to hold down an apartment in New York.
So, in New York, apartments can be owned, and it may have been bought by his grandfather, 60 fucking years ago for $5,000, you know what I mean? like you can own the apartments and then you sell it for $1 million. But in the meantime, maybe you're sitting there and you let your family move into the thing. That tends to be what happens.
Is that like,
But
have they got like that rent control shit?
it's not even rent. It's like condos. It's like sometimes they just own the fucking unit. Like you can own the fucking unit itself.
Oh, I fucking doubt that.
I mean, yeah, who knows? But a lot of the because New York is old school, a lot of the old deals work that way. A lot of people have these units that they've owned, their family has owned for generations.
Yeah, but
You know.
Lewis doesn't say that. Like, he's his own man. Like, he's got his own place. So
Oh
it's
yeah,
not
Lewis
like,
got his
oh,
own.
it's
Oh
not
yeah,
family
Lewis
shit.
is just. I know. Lewis is just really into. Lewis just really likes
He's standing
zebras.
alone.
Lewis
Like,
just hangs up a zebra. Yeah, no, Lewis just has a big zebra poster in his living room because Lewis is into zebras. Yeah, it's not like his mom's decor or anything. Yeah. Just
but
so he's just one of those
Brent,
dudes
you
who got a
could
big
be
zebra
paying,
poster.
like,
It's not a big deal.
isn't it like $1,000 a week in fucking New York for like a shithole?
It depends. New York's so big. I mean, he's not in Manhattan. I think he's in one of the. So you've got these islands around Manhattan, right? It's like the 5 boroughs kind of thing. So you've got different areas of New York where some of them are extremely expensive. New York, I mean, this is
City.
the richest. New York, Tokyo, San Francisco. Those are the 3 richest. But
Yeah.
surrounding it, he's out in like I don't remember Brooklyn or one of those places. He's like out in one of the other ones. So
We got player
But yeah, I
3
mean-
has entered the building. I don't know who the
Have
fuck
you-
it is.
Have you ever smoked
What's up,
endo?
Albert?
Have you ever smoked endo while
Endo?
you're playing? Have
Hell
you
no.
ever smoked? Have you ever smoked endo while you play Nintendo?
Yes.
yes, Mr. Kingsley.
Have you ever watched the film Atari while you play Atari?
I didn't know there was a movie called Atari.
No, I never even heard of that film.
It stars John Wayne.
Atari.
Atari.
John Wayne Bobbitt? John Wayne Bobbitt?
No.
No, regular John Wayne.
It wasn't a porn?
I'm gonna say
Oh,
no.
hey, Pilgrim.
I'll
That's
be
the
real
one.
with you. No.
Hey, Pilgrim. Did you hear that Atari bought a television and Amico is on its own now?
Oh no, that means we're never gonna get the Amico.
I'm the number
Hey,
one
Red
place
Bull.
for Amico news.
Do you
Did
ever
you hear
you
that?
ever heard of it? You're the number one place?
Yeah.
This is
Fuck,
you and
sweet.
Bacon Ice Cream are the first channels to talk about this. It's you
Yeah.
and
Fuck,
Bacon Ice
fuck,
Cream.
sweet. We're breaking. I'm the fucking number one news channel for Amico.
Pretty much.
May as
How
well.
come
Hey,
you thought it was Albert?
Are you underwater or something, Kingsley? What the hell's going on with you?
Oh, does it sound weird?
It sounds like no. It just sounds
Are
like
you
you're
drink-
fucking.
Are you drinking water, maybe?
No.
Sounds like your phone got water damage, like the time Albert did.
Well, maybe it's because I spilled my Scotch whiskey all over it. I don't know.
Good Lord, isn't it like 8 in the morning for you?
It is early.
It is
Hey,
Thursday.
Hey, Red Bull, you ever heard of the Dick Smith Wizard?
The Dick Smith Wizard.
Yeah, Australian video games console. I'm sure you've heard of Dick Smith.
Yeah, I know Dick Smith, and I know the shops, but no, I don't know the console.
He had his own version of like, it's almost like a Coleco or something.
Yeah, no,
Really
that
weird.
was never a thing.
Nope.
That was like
I'm trying to
Dick
make it a
Smith
thing.
was almost like a Radio Shack.
Yeah. Radio Shack
Uh,
had their own computers. They had Tandy was made by them.
Yeah, well, we had Tandies as well.
Tandy line of calculators and computers. That's radio. Yeah, that
and,
was Radio Shack distributing them.
Yeah, Dick Smith's was pretty much like a Tandy's. They were like this, nearly the same shops.
Yeah, yeah.
They were shit. Everything was fucking cheap shit, pod shit. That's where you cunts would talk into getting a fucking Tiger handheld console was from them cunts.
Nice. I like
Yeah,
the Tiger
awesome.
handheld consoles.
Yeah, well, Dick Smith had all your Tiger. They had all that shit.
It's just like you go in there, you buy some shit, so you shut the kids up, and you leave, huh? That's what Dick Smith is all about.
Yeah, you didn't get like good game. Like, yeah, it was all different shit. And actually, looking back, they did have a couple of random old computers, but our town had another computer shop that had the games that I used to buy from mine. So they actually sold Amstrad games, which is what I was.
Oh,
rocking at that
Amstrad,
time.
nice. The Amstrads are nice, yeah.
Yeah, I used to just go in there and look at the games. They were too dear to buy. It's fucked.
Well, Amstrad games came on what, 3.5-inch discs?
Tapes.
Oh, tapes on the Amstrad? Really? Wow.
I was on that one. Piece of shit.
Yeah. Funny.
But then, yeah, I ended up meeting a few people, and they had the same, like, a whole bunch of games, and you could just copy them like cassette, like little cassettes.
Oh, you bastard.
So
We had
yeah,
to fucking,
man, like, it's
we had
pretty
to
good.
fucking take Sharpies and write our names on the Nintendo games and give them to each other and fucking threaten to beat each other up if we didn't give them back. It became a drama.
Yeah, well, see,
Your parents would be
Nintendos were
like-
never really that big here, to be fair.
Right. There was a
Sega.
marketing blitz here. There was a real big, Sega marketing blitz in Australia. I saw that. The theme park and all that.
Yeah, we were more Team Sega.
Really?
Like, every cunt had those, and not even the first one. Like, that was a bit of a piece of shit, really, back in the day. The Master System one, but the second one.
Yeah, Genesis, or you guys had Mega Drive.
No.
Yeah,
Oh, that as well. But there was a Master System too, a little round one. It was like a little. Yeah, it was heaps smaller.
Yeah.
And man, like, so many people had. That was our NES.
Everybody. It was ubiquitous. What did everybody play? What was the games everybody fucking had? Like a Rambo? Was that one everybody had?
Yeah, you Shinobis, you fucking Alex
You always
Kids.
see that one around now. Shinobi, Alex Kidd.
Probably some of the last games. Sonic
Everybody
was on
here.
that Master System too. Maybe up to Sonic 2.
Everybody here had the fucking. Everybody here had the fucking Ninja Turtles. Ninja Turtles was the fucking thing everybody had on Nintendo here. Like, holy
that Master
shit.
System 2, that actually had Mortal Kombat come on it. So that was still around.
Oh,
back
yeah.
till
The
then.
late port.
Yeah. So
Probably
even
pretty similar to the
Sonic
Game
2,
Gear,
I think.
Game Gear version. I think my brother had that Game Gear version. Yeah, you got Sonic 2, but it's its own version. It's the version they had on Game Gear out here. My brother was a big Game Gear guy.
Yeah, see, well, we would have that on the Master System as well.
My brother had a thing where you could play the Game Gear games on the Genesis. It wasn't made by Sega. It was some off-party shit. Well, basically, the Genesis has a Master System built into it, and the Game Gear is a Master System. So as long as you got a thing to line all the pins up, you could play the fucking Game Gear. It's so weird that they didn't put out their own thing for it, but they never did.
Yeah, see, they were pretty popular too. Our Mega Drives, and also too by that time, a lot of people did have Super Nintendo. Like, that became a thing, the Super Nintendo.
Yeah.
So our SNES.
Super Nintendo wasn't quite as big here, but that's, like I said, because Sega Genesis Master System took off here, they pushed it really hard. And in San Francisco, we used to have big Sega offices, so there was like a big push here. I know that Nintendo pushed harder in New York, but
Yeah,
it's interesting
listen,
shit.
and that's the other thing, like, man, like, we get ripped with prices, so it
Oh
was
yeah,
pretty fucked here for the longest, man.
import or
Like some of
whatever.
these games, like even back in the day, like you were talking like $80 for fucking Sonic 2.
Yeah, fuck that.
Like brand new, like when it first came out, if you want the fresh shit, yeah, $80.
Might be like
But
49 here, and then like they'll throw you like, here's all the old games for $15. You know, like the ones that came out in '89 or whatever. Like, and then here's
yeah,
your '92 game, like 49
the
bucks.
worst was probably where it got with the like early PlayStations and Nintendo 64 games.
Yeah,
Like
I was
they
gonna
were
say they.
fucking brutal here, man. The
I
price,
think that's
like,
why they put out. That's why they put out bullshit like the 32X, because they wanted to have an excuse to charge more for the game. You know, no, like not warranted.
and 64 games, like you were talking like $110 when they
Nah,
were like
fuck that.
fresh. That's
Nah,
fucking crazy, man.
you never saw a game hit $100 here unless it was a really special game. I remember the Virtua Racing for the Sega Genesis. It had special chips in it. I think that was $100. But nah, fuck that.
Like,
What was
I
there?
think I paid fucking like nearly 200 for the Perfect Dark with the chip.
Hey,
Like, it came with that fucking red chip that you powered up your N64 with.
the RAM, the 8 RAM. Yeah, it's a RAM expansion.
That was like a couple. I think it was like a couple of hundred that pack on launch.
It's like you need that RAM expansion. You need it for Donkey Kong 64, but it doesn't really do anything. You just like need it. It's really weird. It's like they couldn't get the game to run without it, even though it's not really like utilizing it a whole bunch. Like, very strange thing.
Well, you could play Perfect Dark without it too, but there was just features you couldn't.
It's the same thing with my favorite game was Rogue Squadron Star Wars. You could use it optionally also.
Yeah, Pod Race. I never really got into that Rogue Squadron. Pod Racer.
You liked Pod Racer. I never got into Pod Racer. Was there a rental market very much? Maybe it'd be hard to rent something for $200 fucking bucks. Like if we wanted to rent a system, we had to leave like a deposit and take pictures of our ID and a bunch of shit.
Yeah, same here. But we were also like, once you were kind of known, you could just leave the deposit.
Game. Yeah.
You only needed just a general membership to rent the games.
Right.
But
you think it'd be harder with the games being $200 fucking bucks? I wouldn't let any of these fucking dumb kids take my games. You kidding me? Holy shit.
Oh, even the price of the consoles was outrageous here, but you could rent the consoles, but you just had to sometimes leave a deposit.
Yeah.
But it was only like $20 or $50.
My brother worked for this big it was called Hollywood Video. It was a big fucking video chain. My brother was like working there for a long ass time. He would rent the PlayStation 1 out to himself and then just renew it every time it came. Like every week he would go back to work and renew it. So we had this PlayStation 1 and like all the games for like years, but my dumb fucking brother like refused to buy a memory card. So we couldn't really do like shit for the RPGs or anything.
Well, see, ours were like, you wouldn't hire them for a week. Like they were actually pretty expensive. Like when I think they were like, shit, this was back then, like maybe $20 for the night.
Wow, yeah.
So that was pretty dicey for a kid to come up with $20. Plus your deposit, so you needed to hire some games. So that was only for the console.
Yeah.
And I think it was about $5 a game. So you'd hire a couple of games on the console, and that was $50, and you were going to get $20 back when you took the shit back.
You're never going to do it unless it was your birthday or something. So
no, we used to do them all the time, man. Like, but
really,
because it was an overnight. It was an overnight thing.
But
what you do is like you book it, race down first thing in the fucking morning,
so and get like day.
Have it all day, all night, and then you'd have to take it back that other.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, we used to do that all the fucking time. But the
What systems
trying
for
to
what?
remember the
N64
the
or for
first
what?
ones we would have hired were the 64. We did hire that.
Yeah, because it's good for multiplayer. We need all the
Yeah.
room controllers. We need everything.
Like that would have been like maybe with Wave Race,
Oh, Wave Race. That was an early one, yeah, for sure.
busting out some Wave Race or fuck, there was another car racing game on it, like
Cruising USA. That was an early one. Then,
and then
San
we also
Francisco
used to
Rush. That was a big
dice
one.
between like, I remember PlayStation 1s, hiring
Well,
them.
we rented PlayStation 1. We got that Star Wars fighting game. It's like Masters of Terra Sky. Some garbage. We used to play that shit all the time. My brother kept this PlayStation for like a year, and I would just play fighting games. He had no fucking save card, you know? Oh, Twisted Metal. That was a dope-ass game. Remember that shit? We used to play that a lot. The old GTA. The first GTA.
Pretty sure I just got timed out of my own fucking stream.
Cool.
That's
an
fucking.
achievement.
That's sweet.
That's an achievement.
Was I talking some Nintendo 64 shit?
Some bullshit.
Yeah, no, hiring PlayStations we did, but that would have been, we would have grabbed some Tekken with that.
Yeah,
a bit of
that's what we
2
played.
players smashing up.
Yeah, Tekken. Oh man, my friend had him. He was
Was there the
obsessed with it.
Destruction Derby?
That's what I was saying. That was called Twisted Metal. Yeah, we played that a shitload.
Like
That was
those sort of
fun,
2-player shit where you're just smashing on for a bit.
Yeah, we love the sports games too. My brother's big into NFL.
But we also, I can remember hiring fucking Saturns and Dreamcast. Like we had those, but you only ever had a few games to pick from. Like they may have had
Sonic.
like 10 games to pick, and that seemed like heaps at the time. Like because you could only ever grab like they were expensive. It wasn't like you were going to grab like half a dozen of them.
Soul Calibur was insane though. It's like you're playing the fucking arcade like at your damn house. It's crazy. It's like whoa. All of a sudden you're playing super advanced arcade games in your home.
Yeah, which Daytona? So whichever one had the Daytona, because we used to plug heaps of that in the arcade.
Yeah.
And it was like, fuck yeah, like hire that console because then we would hire Daytona. So that was the Saturn, wasn't it? Or Sega Rally?
It started on Saturn. I think they kept going on Dreamcast. I can't remember, but I know it was on Saturn. More than one version on Saturn. Didn't they make a version and then they made a better version of the same game?
I think so. And then there's like one had Virtua Racer as well.
They all did. They ported that Virtua Racer to Genesis with a special chip. They made it on 32X.
Yeah,
and I think they also made it on Saturn
back
later.
In the rental days.
Oh yeah, that would have been Saturn or that would have been Saturn or Dreamcast, right? I mean.
Yeah, I think like one had there was Sega Rally. There was a good one of that. So it was like we grabbed that console, Sega Rally, and say Virtua Fighter or something.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, jam away on that for the weekend.
Virtua Fighter was dope. That's another one. Didn't they remake it and then they made it again? They're like, we made it really shitty the first time. Here's another version of the same. Here's another port of the same arcade game, and it's not as shitty. I swear that it happened with that one too.
But probably the first game, I played heaps on the Master, like growing up as a kid. But once I got a bit older, like first game I really went fucking hard in, and it was like a whole nother level of shit. And like fucking, this is some different type shit. But was GoldenEye on the 64.
Oh, for sure. You mean on single player or on multiplayer?
Yeah, like trying to crack
Single.
the missions. Like,
Yeah. It gets
just
hard.
remember thinking, like, what the fuck is this? Like, this is not, and because I might have played Zelda on the 64 before that,
Yeah,
and Mario 64,
sure.
and then GoldenEye, and then you just like, no, this is not like them. Like, what are we doing here? Fucking hell! Like, but
It was
I eventually,
cool.
I eventually got hard into it, and then like two controller type shit. Like,
It's interesting the difficulty levels. It's just like, okay, now do the same mission, but you have to do like one more thing. You have to like drop this file off or something. Like it's like same mission, but you also have to go in this other room and get the key now. Like very weird. Like it kind of helps you
yeah,
build your way into it. It's not like Doom where it's like, okay, it's the same thing, but everything's trying to kill you harder. It's like, no, there's like more. You have to wrap your mind around doing more tasks and sort of like running around the level a little bit more. It's kind of interesting.
yeah, man, it was pretty fucking cool for the time.
Oh yeah, and then we
But
got that. My brother got the Game Shark, and I remember cracking open GoldenEye with the Game Shark, and there's all kinds of hilarious shit going on. Just like all kinds of goofy ass weapons. There's weapons you're only supposed to have in one level and shit like that. And you're just running around being
actually,
a weirdo.
another game that was like a daily fucking competition while we were smoking weed every day after school and shit was V Rally
Never played that. What's that?
on the PS1. It's just like a early rally game.
Oh yeah, racing man.
Like it's almost like a Colin McRae.
Yeah,
Like that sort of probably took over from V Rally.
yeah.
But oh man, like trying to crack out fast times on that, like fuck, we sunk hours into that shit. But then we'd
Oh
just
man.
flip it into like, and then would be like 6 months worth of just Worms tournaments.
Worms. Yeah.
Like OG
That was a big one on
Worms on
Saturday.
the PS1, like just
Oh,
just fuming at the fucking TV.
Nobody plays that. Nobody plays that in the United States, and if you ask them to, they think you're fucking crazy. Isn't that weird? It's like that and
There's
Lemmings. They're like, "What's wrong with you? Why would you want to play this?"
yeah, no, not so much Lemmings, but
Both of them,
like
though, yeah. Worms is fun, yeah.
3 and 4 player Worms, like man,
You know
like
what?
I've
People
seen
here hate
cunts just
taking
like
turns.
ready to just punch on playing that, just like
Like the fucking cunts here in the States don't want to take turns. They can't handle it. They got everyone's got small dick energy.
yeah, it's especially when it's three people playing it, because you can like someone gets ganged up on and then they just start fucking fuming, like
Yeah, gang up on somebody.
yeah, you're just sitting there seething, you pack of cunts, fuck this, and because they're like afternoon fucking tournaments, it's like you just fuck this, he's a cunt, I'm going, fuck this shit.
Fuck off.
If you
All right.
fucking, but yeah, I played a few different ones, like, but the OG PS1 Worms, and then I had the 64. So when Worms 64 came out, or Worms Armageddon, like they played absolute fucking cunt out of that. Like unlocked
That's a
all
good
the
one.
weapons. Yeah, it's a pretty good one.
I'd like to get into that. Oh, I got to go to work now. It's 8:00. So I wish I could
Yeah.
talk to you more, but I got to clock in and I can type stuff, but I can't talk anymore.
Where are you working at?
Okay, it's a KFC Taco Bell. Like they're together. It's in one building. All right,
Fair
I
enough.
clean. Yeah, I gotta clean the turds out of the urinals. All right, man. Take it easy. Peace.
All right, peace out. So where are we at? Fucking 5 hours and 20 minutes. 5:20. Throw your daylight savings on and it's fucking 4:20, mate. 5:20. 5:20. So I haven't been checking the chat for ages. Fuck. Some chats actually happen. That's fucking random. Wow. Who would have thunk that? The there's some chat happening. Nice. Phone is on 45%. We're styling. Session is at, well, probably 25% in the bowl. So who was that fucking joined before? They just disappeared. I didn't kick them or they weren't being snobby or anything, but they just disappeared. Is that the big Don Kingsley? Wow. I'm getting appearances by Kingsleys. We're getting appearances by Uyamikos. We're getting appearances by Albos. So Red Bull's having conversations with Albo about fucking Mazda RX-7s. Having conversations with fucking Uyamiko about Sega Saturns. It's not always nasty shit. Nearly ready to clean the bong again. We got lurkers. The chat's fucking stopped again. I'm not even wearing the headset, so I can read the chat from a distance. If you can hear the audio, you can hear the audio, I suppose, but I'm not going to catch up with these comments. But yeah, I got fucking timed out of my own stream. I may have accidentally rolled over onto the phone and bumped it with the. I was reaching over for a smoke. I may have just bumped the phone. So I think I figured out what's wrong with Nubin's audio. As well as having shit Wi-Fi, he's trying to send it through Bluetooth speakers, and he's trying to use a Bluetooth speaker as a fucking microphone, and use his fucking like phone headset as some like noise cancelling type shit. But he's just stuck in some fucking echo loop quadraphonic fucking type shit. But it's because he's trying to use like a couple of Bluetooth speakers and to get some stereo sound. It's all fucking silly, really. It's no point. He just needs to use his headset. But that's his stick this week. He's forgotten how to fucking join a fucking stream like a civilized person. Just comes in all echoey and sounding like a fucking robot. Just come bursting into the stream like Kramer. Just waiting for you to fucking plug your mic in, mate. Plug your Type C fucking mic into your fucking port, mate, and off we go. What do you say? Huh? Heck, say? What do you say, hey? Plug your microphone in, huh? It's getting hard to read the typing, you see? Hey? Plug your microphone in, you see? No, I don't think I've got another 12 hours. I'm fucking pretty tired, bro. I'm in an iron about chopping up again. It's like maybe not the 30. That's a bit too strong to start smoking that this time of night. Maybe chop up a little bit more fruity pebbles. Lovely. Bosh. I think you should really listen to some of that advice about fucking. You don't always have to smoke rosin, bros. It's heavy duty shit. Like you really should only be smoking that a few times a week at the max. You're too hardcore, man. You should be smoking more flower or Flores. Dried Flores. I'd probably suggest of just even the sativa. About a, let's say a 19% sativa. Something in the, let's say, just go down the Kush line. Maybe some sort of a fucking, nah, it's not, nah. You want to stay with a sativa, so you'll find one in around that 18, 19%. It's not the purest form to beat, really. It's not, because there's still terps in it. Unless you just get completely isolated THC, which in fact has no taste. Like you need something else in your THC. You need some, even a slight. It's a slight percentage of terpenes. It's never pure, man. The only thing I could really class as being a pure fucking extract of THC, other than an isolate where it's chemically stripped. But even then, you've probably still got a slight residue. But is maybe when they're making these diamonds, like the diamonds and sauce, because that sauce is just pure fucking terps, and the diamond is pretty much just a block of fucking tetrahydrocannabinol. It's just like one Like when you look at the fucking chemical structure of it, it's just like that's just been manifested into one like block in real life, and then it's just like covered in fucking drippy fucking terpenes, mate. And you just like pick out a diamond and it's just dripping with terps. And that ain't rosin. They're diamonds. Haven't heard you talk about diamonds, Volt. Can you make diamonds with the quality resin that comes out of a fucking hair straightener? That's right. There's plenty of other things. It's not, it's, yeah, maybe it's the purest, but it's not 100%. Whereas those diamonds, they then, you go a step further with your rosin. So your rosin's got a percentage of terpenes and a percentages of lipids and fats and shit. And it's a, while it's still a liquid, it's still one consistency. Those diamonds, you then pressure cook, like seal it, so there's nothing else introduced other than oxygen. But you like blast it with pressure and fucking temperature and get the temperatures right, and you'll separate all your fats and lipids and terpenes and make another chemical reaction to make your diamond and like pull it out of the rosin even further. And that sauce is like made up of all your fats and lipids and terps. And not really, because some of the fats are probably still in that diamond, so they're not pure. Because I think you need some of those fats to actually make up the hold the cannabinoid. Fucking oath, it's more sophisticated, bro. There's levels to shit, cunt. But I don't know what they've made past diamonds or pure terpenes. But there's probably, I don't know what they could even come up with when you're talking past diamonds. And like they're even rarer than like proper bubble melt, 6-star bubble melt, because that can be tricky to get consistent. But yeah, and then you're talking like rosins, which is a whole different box of frogs. And then from rosins, you're talking making diamonds from rosins, and I don't know what you would then make from diamonds. Or if you can do something else with rosin and make, well, you're only ever going to make a fucking liquid or a solid. But to make a diamond, like that's just not making your rosin turn solid by like putting it in the freezer. It's some different shit. They didn't know about diamonds fucking years ago, mate. They're only a couple. They've only been around the last couple of years, tops. Maybe not even 5 years. Diamonds and source. You don't freeze diamonds. They're rock hard at fucking room temperature. It's like they've made fucking crack out of freebase, mate. Like, but it's diamonds from rosin. Trust me, It's all about the fucking. You need nice fatty fucking rosin and lots of terps, and you can get a chemical reaction happening within the rosin when you've got it at the proper pressure and the proper temperature, and you keep it in the temperature zones and time. It doesn't take. This takes a little bit longer than 5 minutes, and that's the art, is keeping it at that right pressure and the right fucking temperature for this extended period of time, and you'll make a chemical reaction within your rosin, and yeah, Barry, you'll have diamonds and you'll have sauce. Good times. But don't smoke that all the fucking time. You should be doing more flores, flowers. That's what they call the medicinal shit. Flores, like Flores. So it makes it sound all fancy. Like it's, and then they also call it flowers, like on the containers. Be like 10 grams of indica flower, and it tells you all the some of the containers are pretty cool. Like they actually give you the terpene breakdown of the bud, and it tells you what strain it is, and you can scan a QR code, and it gives you like descriptions, and you can see the fuck, because they've got to pass the THC testing, so you can see the results of that, and you can see the results of like, it ticks the, like it's had this done to, like they do gas them, I think sometimes. Like some of the imported shit, I'm pretty sure they irradiate it, so there's guaranteed no mold or bugs or nothing. Like it's good that they do it. It doesn't fuck the weed up, but there's like all those checks are done to it, and it's guaranteed percentages, and like that's all on a label on the container. Medical can't. I've been on it for years. It's good. It's actually starting to get like cheaper. Like we're probably not as cheap as the States or Canada, but it's still pretty. It's getting pretty cheap. Like medical shit. This Fruity Pebbles OG, small batch release by this company. Like it's fucking primo shit. Guaranteed 24%, 15 grams, $99. Like what's wrong with that, mate? And that 30%er, that's fucking. It's only a 10-gram container, but that's only what 134 for 30% THC buds. Like that's gnarly shit, man. But 99 bucks for half an ounce, man. Like I'll give it to you. That's not as cheap as you could grow it. And like everyone says, like, some people can and some people can't grow it. Like I can, but at these prices, man, like it's, yeah. I probably wouldn't have been so cool on it when I was younger, but it's top shelf shit, so that's always the kicker. But yeah, no, I think there's other ways that they could do medical shit. Like you could they could let you grow a bit, that would be pretty cool. But yeah, like I said, I've been on it for years, so it was it used to be a bit expensive. Like, man, some of the first containers I bought were like they're 5 gram containers. That was the only size they had. This is like a proper company labeled up shit. Tilray, this is Tilray from Canada. And these little 5 gram containers, they were 25% THC, so they were strong. But man, they were like $110, $115 for 5 grammers. Like, luckily that's changed. Fucking hell. But once they kind of started it, it's like you couldn't get flour for ages. You could just get THC oils. But once they sort of had a couple of flour options, like really Tilray, and then we had one called Rocky, which was a 30%. That was years ago. But Rocky and Eve and Tilray, that was the only ones you could pick. And then these other brands came in, and then all of a sudden it just got flooded, and there's heaps of cheaper ones. And cheapest one I've seen, and it was pretty good buds too. Full indicas was $85 for a 15 grammer. So yeah, you can't fucking scoff at that. And yeah, look, does it sound like you're talking to a dude that hasn't grown it before? Like, I know it's cheaper to do it, but insomnia, it helps me sleep, cunt. Straight up. That's the only reason. Well, I'm still medicating, you fucking idiot. Obviously. Takes a while. But I am getting pretty sleepy. So in the medical shit, there is one company does sell. We don't have a lot of concentrates. That's not a big thing like it is in the States and Euro. Like dabs aren't really a big thing here. But one of the companies, and it's been available for probably like 2 years, is they do a bubble hash. So yeah, you can get like little containers of fucking medical grade bubble hash, but they're only 3.5 grams, I think, and it's 55%. I think they're like maybe $90, so they're not really that dear. But yeah, it's not like a chunk of like it's more like Kif. It's like Dusties. So you get like a 3 gram container of fucking dust. Like pretty much like if you just like chopped your buds up with a grinder, like you know those whizzers, zippers. If you've done that and then you get the dusties that's left in your grinder, that's what this container of bubble hash looks like. But like 3.5 fucking grams of it, man. Like you do get heaps of it. But you can't just smoke fucking whole cones. Like you still need to get a flower at the same time. And that sort of gets pretty heavy duty. Like you're smoking fucking and this is all medical grade strong shit. So a 25% bud with a pinch of fucking bubble hash dusties on top of that. And when you light it up, man, it just melts and just like fucking liquefies all over the top of your fucking cone. And just like, yeah, man, it's so fucking strong tasting, but it works out pretty expensive, really. Like, it by itself is all good, but you can't, you can do it in a vape, like, but then that's pretty hectic too. Like, just big, like, you go through it pretty quick, packing vapes full of fucking bubble hash, man, like this out of your dusties. So that's what I mean. Like, wouldn't you say that cannabis is a good one for insomnia and that it was well prescribed? I think it was a good choice. It offsets my meth addiction real well. So that was going to be my second excuse. If he didn't take insomnia, I was going to make another appointment and then say fucking, well, I'm hooked on fucking crack, so I need the fucking weed to like level out, see how that goes. But when they changed all the laws here for the medical shit, they had it for a while. Like, you needed really some gnarly fucking illness or like hardcore pain. But then they changed it where just any GP can prescribe it. And then when they changed that, you kind of got these clinics that came in and really, like, you didn't even have to be a G, like, they weren't your GP. You just paid. So you'd pay a couple of $100 and just talk to this doctor, and it was all telehealth. So it was all over the phone. And you just kind of ring them up and fucking, they put you through your paces. And then after your fucking appointment, they do you a script. And because GPs can just write scripts, they just become your GP for that day. And then they'd write you up a bunch of scripts. And then you'd go and get all your flowers and your oils and yeah. But it's like they would usually charge you like a couple of $100 for the first, and they'd usually want to do like a couple of consults. So the first one may be like $200. Some of them were dearer, like maybe $300. And then your second appointment might be like 70, 80, maybe 100. And then, yeah. And you don't get really a lot of repeats. So you don't, it's not like you get a script and you can just go and get like heaps. It's like they're pretty stingy on those. Like sometimes they like you only get 6 repeats. So after those 6, you then got to fucking ring up that clinic, and it's $75 to make another appointment with the doc where he's just like, you talk about what strain you want. Yeah, oh yeah, let's check this one out. Like, let's try this. And he might write you up like 3 or 4 different strains. And then, yeah, you've just paid your $75 and off you go to the fucking chemist with your scripts. Or you can just like go to your normal GP and just like, yeah, they'll just do your scripts anyway. So, and you don't have to pay to play. But yeah, there is a pay to play option for medical cannabis if you go that way. Or you can just go to, we got bulk billing where your doctor visits are free. You just swipe it on fucking, yeah, Medicare, and you can get bulk billed. If you can find a bulk billed doctor, if that's your GP and he's cool with it, he'll just fucking script you up. Yeah, mate, good times. Welcome to the modern world. So I don't see Volt backstage. I see Rabbit, but I don't see Volt backstage. Does that mean you didn't click the link? What's up with that, cunt? You're a trooper. You're a tripper and a trooper. You'll survive smoking this rosin. But truly, I'd say I wouldn't even make the shit no more. You're just dosing yourself up, bros. It's too strong. You want to start on the buds. Rosin isn't just too much for most peeps. And obviously, by the way you type, I agree with what someone said earlier, where the rosin's maybe just a little bit above your level. Just back it off a bit. Not saying don't always smoke rosin. Like you can maybe hit it a little bit every couple of days, have a few dabs, but just smoke buds, man. You'd be better off. And I highly recommend putting spin in it. Try that. Like, and for context in ratio, so you smoke tailor-made cigarettes, proper ciggies. So one cigarette, you want to put in maybe, if it's really good, high quality fucking indicas, maybe a nice gram-sized bud, and chop that up with scissors real fine. But at about the halfway mark with the scissors, like chop it about halfway, fine. Put the cigarette in. Then, like, don't mix the cigarette and the bud while it's one whole bud. Like, half chop the bud, put the cigarette in, and then keep chopping it till it's like pretty fine. You can't really chop it too fine. Like, you'll know when you're going too fine. Like, you want it fine, and then put it in a bong. Smoke cones. I don't really recommend spliffs because they're just maybe they take a little bit too long, and you need a few too many of them, and you smoke a bit too much weed because you're smoking too many joints. But then you don't really get all that stoned off them, but you do get stoned because you've taken in that much THC that you are stoned. But you can always go one more joint. But they get a little bit too heavy on the throat when you're smoking heaps of them, and you got to fucking roll a joint, and they're big, and you start really smacking through the weed. Bongs and cones, mate. And not even big party cones like Americans, like just little one hitters. Or if it's a decent big glassy, just like half fill it and just like one little hit, one hitters. And not even out of a big, ridiculous fucking 2.5 foot fucking size bong. You want like, or novelty fucking bongs. You want just like a nice little standard fucking Billy, good amount of water, but just some standard sort of shit. You don't want none of these fucking outrageous shapes or fucking funny fucking percolators and shit. Just, maybe a 25 centimeter, 30 centimeter beaker or tube glass with a nice little cane piece, one hitter, off you fucking go. And chop your sesh up, as I said, and try that vault. Fuck your vaporizers. I've tried it all, bros. And you haven't even commented about my nails, e-nails. So I'm saying at the end of the day, the bong and cone is just the the winner. And especially with a little bit of tobacco, you mix that up as 1 gram to 1 cigarette. Perfect. So if you're being like a desperate cunt, you'd mix in 2 cigarettes, or maybe even a bit more. Say a gram, and you might have got a stick, 1.3 grams, and you might put 2 ciggies in that, split it up into 2 sessions, like smoke half of it, put in a cigarette. It's been fucking 20 years since I've bought a stick. But that's just the context. But even now, like, I've never really been a dude that fucking chops up a big session. So I don't really ever chop up like grams and grams and have a big bowl on hand at the time, all the time. There's always probably a couple in there, unless I need to chop up. But yeah, maybe 1.5 gram session at a time. Maybe like a 2 cigarette, 2 gram session. If like I might chop that up in the morning, or depending on what buds I've got. But no, I just like the little ones. Or if they're nice big chunkies, you just like break off a chunk, like a cigarette mix worth. Perfect ratio. The golden ratio, mate. Come and talk dribble with me on panel, cunt. We can talk shit like we're talking shit now. We can fucking talk shit about other fucking streamers. We can be like fucking Ricardo and Nubin. Oh, you can talk about, you can ask juicy questions and for hours, man. But no, you're just gonna lurk, bruz. Bruz. Click the fucking link there, bruh. What you doing, bruh? Click the fucking link, bruh. Swear I've sat there for about, it seems like, well, it is, it's 6 hours. But I must have said that 300 times. Sound like some fucking weirdo cunt fucking. Yeah, they're pretty full on the old email, mate. But what I can advise, and what you can get real cheap ones, but don't even bother. Like, you want to get a good one, which, yeah. But you can find pretty good ones with like good transform, like, because you don't want it to fucking burn out, mate, and fucking like burn your fucking house down. But you can find some pretty good ones where they got different attachments. Because the shape of the nail is different. Like, it says nail, but it's not a nail. Like, it's like a coil. Yeah. And if you want one for a banger, like it's already pre-wrapped, like they're pretty solid. Those coil, like you don't want to bend them. And yeah, like you just put a little pin underneath the fucking banger and put the coil over the top of that, and then yeah, put your pin underneath and it holds it up. But you can get some that are shaped like a little bit different, and you can put like a flower vaporizer attachment, so you don't have to just use a banger. Like they're like multifunctional. You can use them for dabs, or you can they're different shapes for fucking the flower attachment, and so they can fit into a bong stem, because you still got to have it like sitting. Yeah, if it's on your banger, like it's off the top of your, there's a little bit of glass stem there. But if you use the flower attachment, the metal cone basically goes into your fucking stem. It replaces your whole cone piece and it becomes like an E cone. But the coil part that's wrapped around like sits just like right on top of your fucking metal stem, because it's they're hard to explain, but it's like the metal piece is probably 4 inches long, and the coil is like maybe wrapped around an inch part of the middle of it, and then that just clips on and just stays there hot and just vaporizes the shit out of the weed. And the bottom inch or two goes into your glass stem as the cone piece. And yeah, you're sitting there puffing on that for fucking an hour, and because it's like you might be talking, you're vaping at that at like 220, 250 fucking degrees, because it's through a water pipe, so it can go pretty hot. But on a glass stem, like it starts to fucking get a bit hot. But you can pay heaps, but I wouldn't buy like a super, like I wouldn't spend more than a couple of $100. Like I think I got mine for like, they were maybe 150 each delivered, but I bought 2 of them. Both shape. So I didn't have to mix them and match. It's like you could have it for dabs or you can have it for flour. But I had 2 bongs as well at the same time, so I just had 2 setups. There was just like one that was permanently plugged in for dabs and one that was permanently plugged in for flour. But yeah, it's pretty full on having, man, you got to plug your bong in, and then that just turns that into a vaporizer, really, because that's it's only heating that coil. The coil's only heating that metal cone piece, and you don't actually light your fucking cone. You just cooking the cunt out of it with your e-nail. So it is a vapor. It does turn your bong into a vaporizer. That's what I meant. I'd probably best describe it as like an electronic, like lighter for your cone. And then with dabs, like it just sits there fucking cooking it, like for as long as you turn the fucking coil on. So if you're just doing heaps of dabs, like you don't have to burn through heaps of butane. You just fucking flick the switch, and your bong's fucking within like a couple of minutes, like it's at temperature, and then it'll stay there for the next hour while you just pumping dabs into it, if you were so inclined. But it is also a bit shit. Like it was okay at the desk because it didn't matter so much with the cables. Like, but when you're fucking trying to just chill out in the lounge room, like you've got a fucking power cable attached to your fucking bong, mate. Like it, and if you pull that piece out, like you know what I mean, like bump it, it's hot as fuck, man. Like Yeah. It's all good when you're sitting there concentrating, but when you just like you've had a couple, it's like there's a few hot things there, man. There's a lot of fucking temperature at play. And yeah, I never really got. After a while, I was a bit worried about the glass stems and heating them up and the wear and tear on your bong, because you do have that cable, so you are moving it and pulling it, and just that slight pressure all the time, and just with the extreme temps, it was a no. After a while, I used them for fucking ages. Like gave them a good go, bro. They're pretty good for a while, like. And then really, I stopped doing the dabs as much. They were heavy duty. Um, and then the flour was a little bit shit, so it wasn't vaping that well. And yeah, I never used it that much. Just Google them, mate. You know you want one. If you get the right attachments with the flour and the fucking dabber, the banger, sorry, not dabber, the banger attachment, you can just clip them like that. They're standard 14 mil or 18 mil, whatever you want. So they'll just fit any fucking water pipe, which is pretty cool. Alright, one more quick little chop of the fucking pebbles, bro. Fuck, that's a kick-ass little bro. It smells so good, that shit. Like, it just smells really fucking nice. Like, it doesn't smell like strong weed smell. I love the fucking all smells of weed, but that, man, get yourself some legit, from a fucking legit shop, Fruity Pebbles, mate. It is, oh. I'm sure there's half a dozen strains that have got that smell and that terps, but it's a cracker. It's good. It's just got such a dreamy fucking weed smell. Like, so nice. Such a nice smell. It's like just the tiniest hint of vanilla, but it's not like, oh, I love those vanilla smells and the fucking caramels and the oh, what was that shit? The Granddaddy Perps. Granddaddy shit. Granddaddy Purple. Purple Urkels and shit. Not cheese, like the UK cheese, because that's just skunk. Let's be real. That UK cheese is skunk. When you see cheese, they're trying to go off. It's a skunky smell. But there's cheese cake and cheese. Well, that's a whole other box of frogs too. But there's cheese quake, which is purple Urkels, and they're like a real kick-ass vanilla-y, fruity kind of. This kind of shit, like cream. It's like creamy vanilla, but it's subtle. Would be really cool if it was like way more stronger in your face, but it kind of matches it to have such a nice, pretty smell that it is kind of faint. Like it's just like a subtle, like aroma. It doesn't really like you've even got to like really fucking sniff hard at it. You have like a little tiny sniff, and you don't get it. You don't get it. You don't get that waft. You get a hint, and then you got to go back a bit deeper, and then it's like, oh, that is nice. Like it doesn't smell like weed. That makes kind of sense. Whereas, like, I do love those other strains where, oh, mate, it just reeks. And you're just like, oh, fuck yeah. Like, that is going to be hectic. Let's do it. This is just like, almost, it feels almost like it's connoisseur sort of shit. And it's small release, small batch. So maybe that's something to it. Indica T24. Small batch release. Dried cannabis Flores. Fruity Pebbles OG. Right. Yeah. You get the manufacture date on it, but they've also got like expiry dates on the containers because it's a medicine. So you get like an expiry date on it. And you get the instructions on it, like how much to use daily. I had one that was like 1 to 2 grams when needed, and there was no like max daily. So, and because that work goes on how much you can get per month, and yeah, because it was like up to 2 grams a day. Yeah, that was 14 grams a week. Fucking 2 ounces a month that I was prescribed. And I was like, get fucked. Like, I'm never going to get that many script. Like, that doesn't sound like a lot of weight, but that was when it was still some of the expensivest. It was dearer than what it is now. So I think they were like maybe 150 a container. And you were talking like they'd upped it, a different brand, different companies, but they weren't those little 5 grammers. They were like, these were 10 grams for, 150, which is still fucking pretty pricey when you're trying to taste all the different strains, and you get 3 prescribed at a time, so you want to try all 3 different ones. Like there was one where one time, like, I had them for ages, but I had Cheesequake, Super Silver Lemon Haze, or a Super Lemon Haze, and Pink Kush. They were all 150. And yeah, like, of course you want to fucking try all those cunts. Like, fuck. Yeah, anything with lemon in it, man, you can't go fucking too wrong. Like, that's always a pretty fucking kick-ass taste. And the smells. Generally, those lemony smelling or tasting ones, I've got it. The buds are always looking, and they look pretty good. You never get shabby buds that taste lemony. Or should I say have lemonol. And to be fair, like when you look at the terps, sometimes it's confusing because it's like you've got lemonol and linalool, linalool and pineol, and really, like, sometimes you taste some shit that it's like you'd think it would be this particular one, but it's not. It's like a combination of those couple of terps equal that real lemony taste. But when you read the descriptions of the terps, it's like limonol is different to lineol, which is different to fucking humine, which is another one that when you throw that in the mix, it gets a gnarly fucking lemony piney taste. Even the mercrine, like by itself, it doesn't. But when that's backed up with some of these other ones, like it really does. Well, lemonade, and then there's linenol and lemonol, I think, and pineal, pineal, pineal. But what I'm saying is like also like humanine and stuff like that. Terpenes get fucking crazy, man. Like by themselves, they're completely fucking different to when they're mixed up. And then even still, it's like you don't even need like high percentages when they're mixed. It's like you just need the tiniest little percentage of this one with that one, and it equals fucking big time taste and big time terpene combos and flavors that like that's what you would expect one other like the lemon to taste like. But if you mix this other one and that one, nah, that's really where it's at. Like, and really when you put this one by itself, it comes off a bit funny, like it's not all the way there. No, there's not just. Maybe in just particular lemon flavor, but pine, yeah, pineals is pretty much that backs a lot of those, man. That's where really some of the strains have been rare over the years, but no one's known why. Is because not all terps are in all fucking buds. But yeah, when you look at some of the fucking special species over the years, the ones that have like always been top notch, they've got like particular fucking terpene combos that they're just not anywhere else, man. There's no other strains will have them. And then you just see them mixed up in this particular fucking little combo. And then that's that gnarly shit. And that's been that shit for fucking ever. Like, you can't change that, You can degrade the THCs, but you can't degrade the terps, I don't think. You can't, and the percentages and shit. It's only the THC. But yeah, even once through cloning and stuff, like your terps, they're set in stone in that strain. Well, I think you should get a press and e-nail and get off this analog shit, bro. Become digital. How do you know? Do you ever test it? And it's not called Journey or If lemonol is in geraniums, it would be called lemonol. It wouldn't be called geranimol. That would be a completely different fucking terpene. And you're right, terpenes are in all sorts of crazy, in all sorts of shit. But they're the same. They're called the same. Like if you get linalool in fucking, and there is a linalool, or if you get that in cannabis, and you find that in fucking pine needles or fucking something like that, or pineal, if you find that terpene in cannabis and you find pineal in pine leaves, it's the same fucking terpene. Like it's not just, it is kind of because it's from a pine tree, because that's probably where they first fucking found it. And geraniol may be a thing, but if you found that flavor and that terpene, that chemical, like molecular composition of a fucking inside cannabis, which is its own fucking structure. So if you found this particular chemical structure inside this structure and you'd identified it as a terpene, then, and it was tested the same as geraniol, it would be called geraniol. It wouldn't be called lemonol or something else because it's in cannabis or cannabol or something like that. And because these are all new, this isn't old news in cannabis. It's like there's been like an underlying, well, that flavor tastes good and that smell tastes good, and yeah, like I love this oil, and yeah, they've understood like it's an oily product and there's THC oils in it, but these oils and terpenes and things like that have been discovered a long time ago, and they're named usually after where they've been found, or what they smell like, or what they taste like, or whatever, or some sort of, or the person who's discovered them's named them. But none of these are fucking. They're being discovered in cannabis and identified and isolated and yeah, favored, and fucking that is why you choose some types of weed, because it's got these terps in it and you like that smell. And if you know, then when you go looking and you can like, it's you not only going by name and by looking at the buds and the smell, but you can look, it's like, oh yeah, it's got these terpenes in it. No, I won't get that shit. I don't like that terpene. And you go for the next one. Oh, it's got this terpene in it. Oh fuck yeah, like I haven't had that one for ages. You know, because some of them you don't really get a lot of, or they're in low percentages. So yeah, there's some pretty common terpenes. If makes more sense to think of them as not the rare ones and the ones that aren't really around that much, but the common terpenes are in the common weed. So like mercurine and humine, well not humine, but mercurine and a bit of pineal, you know, and that gives you like a nice tasting weed. But mercurine by itself is like pretty average, and that's a pretty common terp. I think I don't really know weed that well. Like I said, it's not completely. You'd think it would be. It sounds like it should be, but it's not completely. It's a good hit of it. But yeah, that limonene will give you a good blast, but that may taste a bit funny in your weed. Like you may need like a little bit of the pine to go with the lemon to kind of bring it all out, and like, you know, and some of them it's like it hits different. It's like you get that fucking menthol aftertaste. So you want that kind of lemony, piney taste, but then the menthol like after effect after you blow it out. And that'd be a different terp. They all won't do the one thing. And when you really isolate them, they're not like mixed. It's like you won't get, if you're going to describe the terp, it'll just be like peppery, or this one will be woody, this one will be citrusy, this one will be lemony. But when you describe the bud, it's like, oh, it's peppery, spicy, with a hint of fruit. That's just because that's those three terps. But really, like, it's only, it can, sometimes it can get away with just one or two, and just the combination of them like throws off like a whole bunch of descriptors, or maybe three terps, and you can describe it as like having half a dozen different flavors, whereas really you've only brought three together. That is the entourage effect you fuck with. Mercury. I don't know. I'm saying the word in my head. Mercine. Mercenary. But really, there's another entourage effect where you need CBD with your THC. So that's another negative effect of really blasting high percentage THC rosins and shit, and bubbles and extracts, really concentrates in extracts, and high strength buds too. Is you start to lose the CBD. You may be talking, if you're talking a 50% extract or a 60% extract, like there'd be less than 1% CBD in that, and a lot of strains don't have a lot of CBD in them. So it's hard to get a good hit of CBD naturally by smoking weed, like, but that's what you need. Like when you hit that combo too, like, it can fucking unlock a whole bunch of shit THC wise, but you needed the CBD in there to get it all fucking happening. And yeah, you do miss out on that with some of the high strength THCs. Like you just get a good whack of THC and you're all over the fucking show. But there is like, it's not a theory, but it's known that like high strength CBD can kind of bring you back to earth. So if you're like, if you've had dosed yourself up on the oils, in oils particularly, you've taken a whole bunch of fucking THC oil, and it's not a mixed blended one with CBD, and it's just a straight THC. That if you take a straight CBD, it will kind of bring you back down a couple of levels, and you'll be able to cope with it a little bit better. So yeah, like that can happen, and that's a slight entourage effect. So, and even though it is processed completely naturally, like THC, like in all forms, was smoked or fucking oiled or whatever, ingested. Um, it's not it's not always active. It has to be at a temperature to be active. But if you've ingested active THC that's been activated and it's active, um, while we have an endocannabinoid system where that's built in, that works more in line with CBD. So CBD reacts with the endocannabinoid system. Um, that's what unlocks that system to work and become receptive is CBD. And then, yeah, suppose like THC will be processed without activating that CBD, but because there's always a slight percentage of CBD in your THC, you should be activating your endocannabinoid system every time you ingest any form of cannabis. But if you're really isolating and extracting pure THC and pushing all the CBD out, you could be taking 100% THC, even though it's activated. You'll probably still get psychoactive in the brain and the blood, and through those other systems, your neurological shit. But maybe you're not activating your endocannabinoid system to deal with that pure THC because there's no CBD in it to actually unlock your cannabinoid system at the same time. So you may be best to offset that with some straight CBD just to get things rocking and rolling. But yeah, that's why CBD is effective, because it has got that system in play. They don't know how much activates it. So there isn't like a hard and fast, you need to take this much CBD to activate your endocannabinoid system. And it has to be in this much percentage. Like it could be the very slightest touch of, 0.110001% mixed in with fucking pure THC may be enough to activate your CBD reactors. But who knows? You may have to take, it could be a high dose of fucking CBD to actually activate it. But there's got to be something in that. In the human has a cannabinoid receptor built into us that activates with CBD for whatever fucking purpose. It is there. So is that fucking enough? Is that entourage effect? Was that the entourage effect you were talking about? Yeah, well, it shouldn't. Unactivated fucking. It's not unactivated cannabis. It's unactivated THC, and it still hits you hard. It shouldn't. You should have absolutely zero psychoactive effects by ingesting unactivated cannabis. AKA, it does nothing. But I reckon the same too. I swear I've eaten buds and I've gotten fucking smashed. But I think looking back, it was maybe more placebo. And we had smoked that day. So it wasn't like we'd had no fucking billies. But we ended up eating some. And I swear I got smashed. Well, yeah, but I explained what I thought the entourage effect was with terpenes and different terpenes having entourage effects on taste. And then I did the entourage effect on CBD and THC. Yeah, I swear I've eaten buds and gotten wasted too. But technically, we shouldn't have, if you know what I'm saying. But I think I did. I was pretty giggly that day. But it was really only one time that I can ever remember sitting down eating stuff. But it was more a joke. Like we were all just pissing ourselves laughing by the end of it. So it seemed like we got smashed. Well, do you eat rosin? I bet you're not eating rosin. No way. You fucking chewing that cunt for fucking 2 hours. Imagine that all over your teeth, fucking rosin. But yeah, technically, you probably would be getting it to the temperature to decarb it. But unless you're eating it, you would be worrying about that. But as soon as you're going to smoke it, you decarbonate. So it's all good. Oh, you want to smoke that cunt? Fuck. No wonder you're off chops, mate. Just fucking smearing fucking grams of fucking rosin on fucking Jats crackers. Just sitting there, just eating fucking a dozen fucking of those, mate. Mate. Like, get a little tiny pinch of that rosin and a fucking glass banger and dab the cunt, and you'll be fucked up, bro. That's what I'm saying. You don't need to be doing all this rosin. One of those crackers is probably really like that'd be a lot of THC. And I'm a smoker. Like, I'll smoke all fucking day. I've just smoked all strain. So I'm not trying to be a fucking lightweight. I'm saying like you've really ingested a lot of THC and you should be good for a couple of days off a cracker in context. Like that's where fucking not that I am one. I absolutely do hate the shit. And I don't really like the joke about meth bull because it's dirty shit. But that's where they come unstuck, man. They don't realize that they're fucked, but they're not. They don't feel fucked. But because they've now over their quick little buzz, that they're it's all good. You can go have more. But the other effects are that there's increased fucking awake time and nervousness and jitteriness and crackhead behavior. But they're over their little buzz, so they'll punch heaps of it, and then bam, you're awake for fucking a week. But in the same context, it's like you smoke one little point of crack, that should be guaranteed 24 hours of not sleeping. Your brain's not proper for another 24 hours. But that's just a quick little puff. So they'll punch that like fuck 10 times. So yeah, they're not going to be awake for 10 days, but they may be awake for 4 or 5. But they don't know that that's happened. And that's just, they've done that in like half an hour. But really, they've got another fucking, now that their buzz is worn off. But they're not. They're going to go